From the classiest place on earth. How the fuck are you doing? My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see all of you. How are you? Jizzle it. Honestly, I don't remember where Jizzle came from, but now it's in my vocabulary, and once in a while you just got to Jizzle it. I don't remember. I have no idea. I don't know where. Maybe it was Zoe. Did Zoe come up with Jizzle it? Zoe might have come up with Jizzle it. I have no idea, but Jizzle it. Good time zone, Mr. Fox. How the fuck are you?
Hail Satan, motherfuckers. What the fuck? What happened to Satan? Are you broken again?
What the? Oh my god.
Or Satan? Satan. Satan, can you, there we go. Hail Satan.
I don't know. Go XLR is a fuck story these days. I felt really bad yesterday during our RP. I just flung something on the ground. Syrinx asked me what my audio setup was, like what my mic setup was. And it's so flattering. I've been asked that multiple times, and it's literally insanely flattering because it means my voice sounds nice. Like it sounds real. And I was like, man, go XLR. Like, don't buy one. I don't. It sucks. They're such a great tool, but they're just not working. So I'm glad I still sound okay. Who knows? From Snoop Dogg. Oh my god, anything with Izzle on it though. Good morning, Angel. How are you, love? I only use that word in this channel. I'm getting banned if I really. Am I that filthy, or are people just like afraid of words? Jizzle would get you banned for real. I don't know, man. Maybe I just hang in my own little circles. That is why. Everybody comes. What the fuck? No, I get it. It's just I believe you. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just I think it's stupid. I mean, if someone's banning the word jizzle but being like free the nipple, they need to sit down and realize their priorities. Gen Z can't handle the jizzle. Man, you gotta wonder. Like, banned for jizz. I mean, sure. Is jizz not okay? I guess maybe I just don't like I'm so like sheltered by y'all that I just assume the world is okay with the word jizz. Is that not a thing? Good morning, David. How are you, love? I just totally assume I don't know. Maybe it's also being medical, like I just am not afraid of bodily words and fluids. I don't fucking know. The Disney Princess. Oh, shut up. That was actually Kim Chi's old drag name, Disney Princess. Fuck, that's beautiful. He could have been Jizmin. Like Jasmine. Oh my god. You could go so far with Jizz. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it as well. I just never like I hope I don't encourage behavior in my channel that gets people just universally banned everywhere else for just like words. My god, there are so many things worse in the world. Racism, for fuck's sake. Jizz? Sure. No, where does the word jazz come from? Actually, no. Wait, David, is this a joke or are you real? Because I really don't know. Is it from Jizz? Just imagine a bunch of stuck-up snobs enjoying some smooth jizz. You know, I surely can imagine that. Oh, you guys. I was like, I'm sure you guys have seen these videos on YouTube where it's like a professional breaks down scenes in a movie or answers questions on Twitter or something like that, and it's various professionals. Oh my god, neuro! I watched a neurosurgeon today do this. But there was a memory expert. By the way, good morning. There was a memory expert, and it was really interesting because y'all know I struggle with short-term memory stuff. Like remembering names and stuff like that is a big thing for me. So he was teaching tricks, and he was teaching a trick on how to memorize a grocery list. And he was like, take the 12 items you have and make them into like one item. So for instance, there's a coconut, and when you crack the coconut open, there's a loaf of bread, and when you open the loaf of bread, there's a banana. And then he said, this is a quote, when you peel the banana, imagine just a whole bunch of sour cream oozing out of it. And like, he knows, right? Like he knows what he did, right? Because there were no comments. I went into the comments. I was like, someone said something, right? It's got to be me. Like, I've just got to be a filth monger. I don't fucking know. Only thing to do, only use technical and medical terms. Ejaculation of semen. Oh my God. I could. It would be weird. I mean, it gets so less sexy. Although jizz isn't exactly a sexy word.
That bitch, and when I mean bitch, I mean the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
Taco, thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking 8 of swings for so goddamn long at that.
Tier 2 sub! Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you.
Dude, Neuro, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm wondering, am I just a big nasty filth monger, or is it a medical professional thing? Because, like, someone was saying, like, Sleaze was saying, like, I don't know if it was a joke or not, but he was like, I wouldn't use the word jizzle anywhere but this stream. And I'm like, are people afraid of the word jizz? But maybe that's just because, you know, once you've been covered in every bodily fluid you possibly can be, like, nothing's really off limits anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe that's it. Because I was just saying that, Neuro, like, maybe it's because I've become so sheltered, like working in a hospital and then just being here with my community. Like, I guess I'm just blind to the world and their tabooness of the word jizz. Sure. Good morning, Sarah, my love. How are you? Ooh. Oh my God, I almost hit my bong. I need bright mornings. Did they disable the comments? Because damn, no, they did not disable the comments. I know. I don't know what to do about it. It was laid out on the table for you. Like, what the fuck? I used an informal sentence to a patient post-infection because of jizz in your snatch. Oh, I love you so much. I love you so much. It's a medical, jizz present tense, jazz past tense. She understood it? Of course she fucking did. Of course, because humans are human. We just all pretend we're not. It drives me crazy. Like, Neuro, I bitch about this all the time, but I feel like there's a population of people that enter the professional world of pretend. They get dressed in like a suit and a tie and really uncomfortable shoes, and they gel their hair back, and they go to some like bank or something where no one cusses or says the word jizz, and then the moment they clock out, they become human again. And you can say jizz again, and you can take your bra off. I'm really, really happy I never went into a profession like that. Because, whoa. Like, everybody masks, but Jesus fucking Christ. It's just pretend. It's just pretend. Everybody's cussing, everybody's fucking, everyone's coming on each other. But we all pray pretend in public, like we don't do those things. What the fuck? I don't get it. People don't like jizz? I guess. I mean, probably. People are weird. People get... I honestly, I think where it comes from is people are afraid, especially when it's like Twitch and shit like that. They ban that stuff because they don't want someone to see it and think like... It's like they're worried it's going to offend someone else. It's not offending them, you know? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Whatever helps the patient understand it, 100%. Neuro, I told you about my patient in the ER that one day that shat coffee grounds all over my leg and was like, I believe I shit myself. And I was like, oh, sir, you absolutely shit yourself. We should sit down now. Like, what else do you do? White gel coming out of a banana makes everyone think of jizz. Some just won't admit it. They're all, exactly, it's playing pretend. They're all playing pretend like we don't automatically picture a penis with jism. Come on now. Come on now. Good morning, bacon. Well, I'm talking about coming. Don't forget the link. Oh my God, no, I got it. I had to move. I was moving the screens. Thank you for reminding me, though. Oh, okay, hold on. If there's a target letter on the wall, it will likely go off in the third act. What is this? Is this like a letter from Trump? Is this one of his things he puts out? Before I read it, just to get context. Shocker, I know, but I don't follow him. Me too. Jizzy jizz, jisms, jizz. That ain't squirt, that's pay. No way, a third indictment? Shut the fuck up, okay. So this is a statement. Man, I hate reading these because he's so stupid. Like, reading what he says out loud hurts my brain, but I'm excited to hear him in pain. Oh my God, come on, dark mode. No, dark mode, hello. Whoa, owie. Okay, statement by Donald J. It hurts to say his name. Am I broken? Statement by Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the United States. Jesus Christ.
I've got a narrow hole. I can only fit so much wood in me.
I'm stressed. I'm gonna smoke pot first. Oh God. Cheers. Lighter? Oh God. Oh my God, bacon, how? That's so sad. Calm that bitch down. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch!
Calm the bitch down.
Hold on. I got some new weed and it's really strong and I forgot. It's really strong. I just... okay. Wait, David, do you have a link? Did that actually happen? Animatronic Cheeto. We just started referring to him as 45. I hate saying his name. I refuse to call him my president at all. I just started referring to him as 45. Okay, sorry. I'll read this. Just give me a sec. It's so strong. Okay. This strain I got, by the way, I just got an ounce of cheap shit. Well, cheap shit. It's very high quality weed. It's just when you buy an ounce of the same strain, you know. It's called Cosmos GF. Cosmos girlfriend, gluten free. Gay fuck. I don't know. It's allegedly an indica and allegedly 33.15% THC. And damn, does she hit hard. Okay. Statement by Donald J. The animatronic Cheeto. Wow. On Sunday night, while I was with my family, having just arrived from the Turning Point event in Florida, where I won the straw poll against all other Republican candidates with an 85.7%, with all polls showing me leading in the Republican primary by very substantial numbers, almost everyone predicting that I will be the Republican nominee for president, and as I'm leading Democrat Joe Biden in the polls by a lot, horrifying news for our country was given to me by attorneys. Okay, off topic of the content, that was one sentence. One, two, three, four, five. 5 commas. He's so stupid. It is the... Oh, thank you, David. I'm gonna grab it. Okay. I know, I was kept going and I was like, wow, this entire paragraph's one sentence. He is really that... He has no editor, I guess. 0... I mean, it's all garbage. Yeah, okay, next one, sorry. Deranged Jack Smith, the prosecutor with Joe Biden's DOJ, sent a letter, again, it was Sunday night, stating that I am a target of the January 6th grand jury investigation. And giving me a very short 4 days to report to the grand jury, which almost always means an arrest and indictment. So now, Joe Biden's Attorney General, Merrick Garland, who I turned... That last one was one whole sentence too, and... Hold up. Dude, the next paragraph is 2 sentences. This is painful to me. So now, Joe Biden's Attorney General, Merrick Garland, who I turned down for the United States Supreme Court, in retrospect, based on his corrupt and unethical actions, a very wise decision, together with Joe Biden's Department of Injustice, have effectively issued a third indictment and arrest of Joe Biden's #1 political opponent, who's largely dominating him in the race for the presidency. That was one whole set. He's so fucking... I can't. Nothing like this has ever happened in our country before, or even close. They illegally spied on my campaign, attacked me with a totally fake dossier that was funded by Hillary Clinton's campaign, and the DNC impeached me twice. I won. I can feel cells in my head just dying. Just dying right now. They failed on the Mueller witch hunt, no collusion. They failed on the Russia hoax. What the fuck is wrong with him? The 51 quote intelligence agents fraud, the FBI Twitter files, the DOJ Facebook censorship, and every other scam imaginable. But on top of all of that, they have now effectively indicted me 3 times. The DOJ staffed and runs the DA's office in Manhattan, with a probable 4th coming from Atlanta, where the fucking Atlanta. Where the DOJ are in strict and possibly illegal coordination with the district attorney, whose record on murder and other violent crime is abysmal. In all caps. This witch hunt is all about election interference and complete and total political weaponization of law enforcement. It's a very sad and dark period for our nation. Kill yourself. I don't say that lightly. Trump can fucking die. And by kill yourself, I mean, you know, I don't mean actually die. Like, he did himself in. What's the term? It's not kill yourself. That's a terrible term. What is it? It's, hold on. It implicated yourself. Implicated yourself? Is that the word I'm looking for? He did this to himself. Like, he hung himself, theoretically, metaphorically speaking. Yes! Yeah, just, like, dissolve. Like the Wicked Witch. Like, just splash some fucking water on him or something. Good morning, Beth, my love. How are you? Neck yourself. Yeah, it's some, like, self-inflicted. Like, it's so hard when these people who are, like, self-actualizing prophecy people bitch about it. Fucking what? Like, okay, I want to die when he talks out loud. Like, I just hate him so much. Ah! Good morning, Poop Deck. How are you? Yeah, 45 fucking bus fire. Long story short, he's gonna have a jumpsuit to match his fake ass tan. Really? Like, really? I'm at this point, and I'm sure a lot of you are at this point too, where it's like, if you're rich, you're untouchable, I think. And they have to prove me wrong. I just don't know. But he's not actually rich, right? He's like things rich, but actually pretty in debt. Give him his bottle back, I know. Then maybe he'd shut up. I'd be very grateful if he'd just opt out of existence. Oh, I love that. Can he just opt out? Opt out. Just fucking opt out. We're over you. You twat fuck. Someone should commit a very serious crime against Trump and right afterwards announce they're running for president and should gain immunity to indictments. Dude, they probably would. That'd be weird. Me too. That's the thing, Beth. Honestly, it's just seeing someone suffer the repercussions of their fucking actions. If you act like an ignorant child, you're going to get punished like an ignorant child. And money shouldn't matter. And it's just crazy how long it's been. And he's just out there playing golf and tweeting and shit, or whatever he does on his Truth Social shit. You know what I mean? I hope so. I can't possibly see him surviving this stuff, legally speaking. So, this is what I've heard, read, whatever. Tell me if I'm totally off base on this. But I read that the judge presiding over this trial is the one that he elected and who is like a nutball, wants to suck his little baby peen. That's where I get real nervous. Like, she could just say, nope, you're free, and then get fired, but maybe that's worth it to her. And the reason she's the judge is the way that judges circulate trials. Basically, judges are just given cases randomly based on superiority and based on how many trials they've already done this year, and she's done the least amount this year because she's shit and nobody wants her. So she was the random pick. But that shit, I just don't know. I don't know anything about legal shit to understand that stuff. But nothing shocks me anymore. Yes. Oh, we can absolutely turn the music down. I'm so sorry. Yes. Okay, so I didn't even know this video existed, David. Why won't it pause? Stop. I didn't know this existed. Jesse Waters' mom, who is a Democrat, calls in to weigh in on his first night in his 8 p.m. show. Quote, Do not fall into any conspiracy rabbit holes. We do not want to lose you. There really has been enough Biden bashing, and Hunter's laptop is old. Oh my God. Oh, you're right, David. It was probably from the drums. Thank you. Real actual numbers. Have you seen the Biden's campaign has raised more than Trump's and DeSantis combined? Oh, absolutely, yes. Yeah. You have to look for it, though, because no one reports real things. Good morning, Najil. I hope you're doing well. I want to fuck around and find out. Like, I want to watch him be buried. I want it to happen. I just don't have much faith in our country. I hate saying that, but I really don't. He can't drop out of the election because how would he fleece his supporters for more money then? Dude, the fleecing is, it's off the fucking charts. That's what I thought. Yes, he's property rich, but he's super encumbered via loans and stuff. That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought I'd read that at some point. Not that I read about him on purpose ever. Get him in an outfit that matches his skin tone, or that bunny prison in Arizona. There's a prison in Arizona where you have to wear a pink jumpsuit with bunny slippers, and you live in a tent outside. I don't like the prison system because the people that fill it are nothing like Trump. It should be filled with people like Trump. Then I'd be totally down. It's fucking systemic nasty. It's my favorite thing to see it happen in real time. Maybe it makes me evil. There's no way it can make you feel evil. I think it's honestly, Beth, I've thought about that too, because I don't even wish death on Trump. Death's too easy. I wish him to roll in a ball pit of Legos naked for the rest of his existence. You know, stubbed toes every 15 minutes until he dies. Nothing tastes good anymore. Like, I want him to suffer. I want him to feel fear the way that we feel fear over our fucking bodies. I don't feel evil about it. Because he is just... I don't know a word. There's no word to describe something that low. Yeah, like, maybe like paper cuts on his dick tip for the rest of his life. Like, every morning someone has to come in and like, fink, right down the little whispering eye. Can you imagine that? Every morning, just one more tiny little paper cut on the tip of your dick. I would love to see that. Because that's what he's done to me mentally in this country. Like, I don't feel evil. He's barely human. He's an ignorant, petulant fucking child, yeah. And that's almost insulting to children because I know infants with more common sense than that fucker. Trump's a prime example of someone making a small fortune by starting with a large one. Yeah, which is, you wonder how people don't see that. What up, Japita? How you doing, honey bean? Well, the writer strike as well, yeah. And the news, I mean, they're only going to broadcast what gets views and money. That's what's sad. They don't really care about informing the people very much. Kona, see, I'd say castrate the man, but like... You know, like, trimming a baby mushroom in the forest just feels mean. Maybe that's just me. He's subhuman. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, there isn't a word to describe him. He's just fucking less than shit. Did you see the speech Bernie gave recently? Your $8.99 subscription to Netflix is more than what they paid in government taxes. Nothing last year. Yes. Oh, let's watch this video of Peter's mouse. I'm sure this was some producer's idea. They didn't realize the power of mom. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. They probably thought she'd just be some cute little old lady who would get on the phone and be like, honey, I love you so much and I'm so proud. And she fucking dropped truth bombs. That's beautiful. I think they think they're playing a game with money, but then it engulfs them and they start believing shit, getting wound up by it. Yes, I agree. I think a lot of people probably do that in telling themselves, like, I'm only going to do this job for X amount of time so I can accumulate enough money to do the job I really want to do or to do the thing that's good. But then you just, like you said, you get sucked in. You kind of start to brainwash yourself. He can't defute her. He knows she's right. I know! It's so sick. No one can. I mean, come the fuck on. That last part. Hold up. Imagine in this economy. just paying attention to your own sex life and your own body. Fucking imagine. It's just so good. She did. She fucking brought the receipts. She had a list. She had a written list. I love her. Well, that programming content idea went south fast. Who's fired? Bill just curled up in a corner, shivering and crying. Mom, no. Oh, I was just talking about that shit with Rod yesterday, Beth. I picked up Rod from the airport last night, and we were talking. I don't know how we got on the topic, but I was like, man, I don't really even look at Twitter anymore. Like, it's so rare. And sometimes I feel bad because I'm one of those people who, like, if you look at Twitter, like, I'm only following 1,000 people and I've got, like, X amount of followers. But I'm so picky about who I follow because I feel like it's rage bait or it's, like, depression bait. People, instead of trying to enrich others' lives with things they tweet, it's just like, who else wants to fucking die? And what I said to Rod was like, duh! If you're over the age of fucking 25, we're miserable and dying. Like, also, there's air. I don't know. So I don't look at Twitter anymore because I feel like that's all it is. Like, it used to be like cute pictures of frogs or funny things, or people tried to make you giggle with a funny retweet. And now it's just like, bleh, garbage. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck. I know we're all sad, and I know we all kind of want to be sad together, but man, it's baiting. I think it's these people aren't really sad. The people that bait the shit are probably very wealthy and living quite a comfortable life, but they know that the vast majority of their audience is suffering, and so to connect on a fake level, they tweet things like this to get interactions, which gets them paid by Bezos or paid by Elon Musk to stay on the platform, which is fucking funny. That is funny shit to me. Dude, Yeet, I'd listen to her. Give her a podcast. His awkward laughs and the rubbing of his temples. Oh, right. I mean, the whole situation is just so... He's doing what most of us would do if our mom was telling, like, an embarrassing story about us pooping our pants when we were 3 years old. That's how he's acting. Like, I could play that muted and just be like, one time when Peters was 7 years old, I caught him funning with feces in his own bedroom. He painted a whole fucking mural very Botticelli-like. And it would have been the same reaction, totally understandable. Well, maybe more, because I've cursed, but I can't stop. So, what are you going to do? I have a very fitting picture of this, the body part. Dude, imagine.
I mean, the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
The best thing is that she ends the call setting up dinner plans with her son. Oh, she's such a mom. Oh, I love that so much. She's such a mom. Oh, I love moms. Some of them, you know. Not everyone, you know. Toaster, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving your anus its wings.
For 83 months. Ow.
I'm very grateful to you. Thank you so much for sticking with me for so wow. What's time, though? Safi, did you hear that? Safi, did you hear the alert? I've been, literally, I put that in so long ago, and I've been hoping you would be lurking when it went off. I've been trying to change up my alerts, and I dug up a bunch of really old sound files, and I don't know where that came from. I don't even remember what the fuck happened there. But I kept it forever, and it makes me smile. I do not understand how downtrodden Southern rednecks and the link between billionaire Republicans give a flying shit about their plight. I think they create strife for themselves so that they don't have to look inward. If that makes sense. Did that make sense? That's just my opinion, but I agree with you. It's very strange, but like, I truly think that instead of some self-reflection on maybe our own actions and our own way we treat people, we instead join a group of people to group hate on someone else or some other group of people because that's a lot easier and more comfortable than any sort of self-realization at all. I don't think they do it on purpose. I think it's kind of like, you know, it's almost an addiction. It's like, it feels good, so you just do it. And, you know, self-reflection on your horrific racist behaviors probably doesn't feel good. Feels real good to just hang out with a group of people who agree with you, though. Ugh. Gross. What about a Botticelli? Honestly, what Botticelli isn't a Botticelli? Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! Nope, that wasn't Botticelli. That was Bernini. Damn it. 83, that's a long... Are they really quiet? My bad. You know, I wonder if they got turned down for some reason, because I jacked them up to 100%, And they were good for a bit, and now they're quiet again. I noticed that too. I'm going to check them. I'll put on music again too. That was fucking beautiful. Oh God. Loud! Jesus fuck. I'm so sorry. Oh, autoplay. I just full screened it and didn't even think. Autoplay haunts me, and I swear to God, I block it every day. You guys know. You taught me how to block it. It just haunts me. I'm haunted by autoplay. Or something. I don't know. I'm haunted by something. It was you, Safi. But yes, I'm sorry. They were so low. I changed them recently, and that might have made them very quiet. Yeah, it's you saying, and that bitch, ClassyKatie, one of the most wonderful people alive or something like that. I can't remember it now because I'm doing 3 things at once. Something like that. And it's wonderful and kind of you, and it makes me smile sometimes when I miss your voice. How are you doing, love? Log in, you motherfuck. Here's some Oh, shit. What? Oh, there it is. Okay. Striking writers, actors peeved at Hollywood studios' spite stunt, pruning trees on sweltering LA day. Some are questioning the time of Universal Pictures shade eliminating trimming alongside a picketing route. Oh my God, what? Oh my God, it autoplayed. I can hear it in the background. Honey bun, you're precious. Is this like taking food and water away from people voting in Georgia? Like literally people are on strike and they're trimming the trees over them to cook them in the sun and possibly kill them and give them heat stroke. Wow. That's insane. I mean, it's like petty on a whole other evil level, right? Like that's evil petty. That's like darkness. You can die. Oh, do they have a tree law? What's a tree law? Oh my God, you guys are all shouting tree law. What's tree law? What's that? I don't know what that is. Oh my God, what? Is this real and why isn't it mine? I need it. Yep. Dude, who found Safi, did you find this? I just grabbed the link out of chat. Yes! This is the one. This is the one. Yep, okay. This is where the sound alert comes from. I missed you. That's Safi. I probably talk about you at least once a day in terms of Duakrama or otherwise. So those that are always like, who the fuck is Saf? That's Saf. And she streams if you're lucky. She's doing what I used to do, working at a hospital and streaming at the same time. Really fun lifestyle, let me tell you. Hold on. This made me smile. Wait. I pulled a couple links. Hold on. Did I lose it? I thought I had 3 links to pull up. Hold on. Oh, no, she was on a different monitor. Okay. Writers Guild on strike. The residuals are out there. Oh. What is his name? What is it? Oh my God, I can't. I'm just not remembering his name right now. He's so funny. It's Duchovny? David Duchovny? Oh my God, did I do it? Holy shit! Oh, good job. Did I do it? Oh my God, I did! It's incredible. It's incredible. When brains are miracles. Why? What? Do you hear my dogs are barking? Burr, 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 burr. Why? Being kind of dumb. Nope. Liz slamming her head on my desk every time she barks. She's underneath me. Poodles. They're supposed to be the second smartest breed in the world, but like... Show it to me. Good Lord. Good morning, Molly. How are you, love? He said, because mom. That's, oh, the residuals are out there. Jesus fucking Christ. That's beautiful. That gives me much pleasure. That also makes me smile. That's great. Let's take a quick break really quick. I'm gonna let my dogs out because they're having a moment, I guess. They're very excited about something. I haven't figured it out yet, but something. So I'm just gonna let them like shit really quick. Dudist! Freedom! Paint yourself blue and scream it. I'll be right back. I have the worst timing ever. Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you for the raids, Lima Zulu Tango and other Rin. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and I have terrible fucking timing. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed some music. I don't even know what played, but I hope it was great. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream, and it's wonderful to see both of you. How are you fucking doing? It is so hot here. Like, wow. Startlingly so. It is warm outside. Jesus fuck. Welcome, Raiders! Thank you. I hope you're doing well. And both of you streamers, I require you stand up, get some water, and stretch your fucking legs and have a little bit of a stretch break. Because I know you've been sitting and streaming for quite some time. Because every streamer stretches the last portion of stream and doesn't take a break when they should. Get up. I love you. And thank you. Sarah, my sister. And other. We have both Sarahs here today. Oh my God. Spiritual connections.
Bitch, and when I mean bitch,
How are you,
I
little
mean
sister?
the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
I didn't check. I didn't make them louder. But if that was louder, that'd be great. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings written. I fucking appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you. Oh, funny thing about tree law. Why it's a meme. My sister would probably know about tree law. Sarah, do you know tree law? One dude was pissed that his neighbor had these huge oak trees. He took a chainsaw to him and a note expecting to be Venmo'd $2,000 on his neighbor's property. He went to tree law to get help. An arborist came to see, and these are old oak trees. And then the neighbor was on the hook for $1.2 million lawsuit. That makes me really happy. That shit happens all the time. And do people get like sued for big money? I mean, chopping down oak trees they live like what, hundreds of years? They literally take hundreds of years to get full size. And to take a fucking chainsaw to them? Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. I'd sue him too. Fuck that. It's a trespass. I mean, it's a destruction of private property, right? Old trees are expensive, and like, I'm just a hippie, man. I see a big old tree and I get real sad if someone chops it down. Like, those things take so long to grow, and our world is dying. Stop chopping trees down unless it's diseased, for fuck's sake. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, you can't cut someone else's fucking tree. That's what I thought. I would literally beat someone with a shovel if I found him in my yard cutting my tree. Anyone from Minnesota going to TwitchCon? Nicktastic asks. I'm going, but not from Minnesota. Either you're paying a pretty penny or you're buying a tree of the same age to plant. Oh my God. Imagine two like 200-year-old. I mean, can you even get that? Could you even buy a full-grown oak? Probably not. I'm unclear on the concept. Will there be an instructive section on how exactly one can jizzle it? Jizzle is one of those beautiful words that's similar to fuck in that you kind of have the freedom to utilize it as you wish. You can jizzle it. You can jizzle them. They can jizzle you. You could be a jizzle. It could be jizzle colored. You know what I'm saying? It's a very versatile word. You kind of have freedom with it. I'm here to just share. I know some people in Seattle cut down old trees for a better view, and they've gotten fined. That's my sister lives in the area. That's where she works. Yeah. Although I think they were on public land and they don't know who did it. That's so fucked up. It's so bizarre to me. Like, if you don't like the trees, like, don't move to that place where there's trees in the way of your view. I don't understand why people are like, we'll just chop all those ancient trees down. That makes sense. When trees are involved, you get triple damages because it takes forever to replace. Damn. More like trees pass. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, Kona. Last year, a neighbor kitty corner to me chopped down an ancient big old locust tree they had in their yard. And I know they chose to because if it's diseased, then the city comes to every single house within a mile radius and tests your trees to make sure no other trees are diseased. And we did not get our trees tested. They just killed it. And now they have a fucking stump in their yard. And on top of that, like we're in Colorado where it's balls hot and shade matters. Why would you eliminate shade? Why? None of that makes sense to me. Like there's, I mean, a nauseating difference between shade and sun. Why would you get rid of the shade? To each their own, fucking idiots. The Ents? You can trim trees that reach into your yard, but only the parts that go into your yard. Right, and even then, I would still fucking ask permission. I would still, like, ask my neighbor. Like, I would never just fucking cut shit up. That's so mean and just, like, spiteful. My little sister is coming to Vegas. I'm really excited. If you're going to Vegas TwitchCon and you think you see me with not blue hair, it's not me. But you're welcome to try. It'll be fun. Oos, how are you, love? Good morning. Yeah, I don't think you can buy super old trees. They wouldn't survive. Like the root systems. I mean, we have a tree in our yard, and this is just personal experience, but like, I'm trying to think. It's a. I know what kind of tree it is. It's a big old tree.
You better come.
Drake is dark. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. I appreciate you. Oh, it's beautiful. Sorry, those alerts just make me laugh so hard. What was I forgot what I was saying. Fuck. Vegas? Me? I don't remember. Jizzle for shizzle, my nizzle. Good luck, so pretty penny. Don't cut down. Oh, the tree roots. That's what I was going to say. We have a big tree in our yard, and I've been landscaping recently, and I have to be really careful because those roots can go 50 feet out from my tree. I don't have any idea how anyone could try. And my tree's not a big old oak. It's a beech tree. It's some sort of beech tree. It's just like, it's pretty big. It's like twice the size of our house. It's the only shade we have, though. It really helps cool down the house in the summertime. I would never, but literally, I can be on the other side of my yard, which is easily, we have about an acre-ish. And there will be roots this big. I have to be careful because I've accidentally hit them before, and I'm terrified I'm going to hurt my tree. Fuckers that write over view rights drive me insane. Like, tell me you aren't white and wealthy without telling me you aren't white and wealthy.
Fucking mic drop. Dude. Fucking yeah.
I know, Oos, dude. Gov, good morning. We tried. Seriously, from the moment TwitchCon was announced, I was on the interwebs looking for flights every single day. Every break I took on stream, I was looking at flights. The flights per person never drop below around $2,000. And that's insane. Like, I've gone all over the world and I've never spent more than $1,500 on a ticket. And that was to fucking like Thailand. And it wasn't that. I think it's about $1,300. It's just was a terrible time of year. It was like vacation time for French people or whatever. So everybody's going to France. Horrible timing. And like, it would have, cost us upwards of $8,000 to be there for 3 days. Like, we wouldn't have even been in France long enough to get over jet lag. So just in terms of like not being wasteful pieces of shit, it just seemed so asinine. We wanted to go so bad. We had our hotel, we had everything. But like, that is who wants to do that? And that was for like shitty seats. I'm talking like seats that Katie would have needed, Xanax to sit in or something. Good morning, Swanky. Good morning, Vile. How are you? That should be illegal, spiting strikers that way, because you can kill people with heat like that. If the tree was there before you, the tree should have claim to occupy the land. I agree. I think I agree. And I think there is something about that, David. Like someone was saying earlier, most places, I think every place I've ever lived, if you have a big tree in your yard, you have to get a permit to cut it. Anybody does. You have to get a permit if you really want to cut it down. The city has to come approve it. And I've seen them tell people no. Like, it's straight up bad for the land. People, like, especially in Baltimore, people will want to clear their land and fucking grow an acre of grass. Because, who the fuck knows? But because it's, like, swampland, you remove all that root structure from all those trees, and we just get houses literally sinking into sinkholes and shit. So the city steps in and goes, absolutely not. You can't remove any of that because this entire hill will slide away. You fucking idiot. Why? The view. The view. Go on YouTube. There's lots of views to peek at. Fuck. I know. The trees grow like weeds here in the Pacific Northwest, so downslope trees can get tall and block views that people had to begin with. Sometimes they can just, well, and that's different. Like, if you had the view and trees are growing into it, my parents do that too. And there's some trees, like, especially in the Pacific Northwest, like cottonwoods and, God, what are those? Is it cottonwood that's in Mom and Dad's yard, Sarah? I don't remember. But they're really skinny, like cock width, and they grow super fast, and they're a fire hazard. And because of the wet ground everywhere, they tend to not grow a very deep root structure, so they have a really high likelihood of falling on your house in a windstorm. That's different. That's for, like, safety, and you're not fucking cutting down an oak that took 400 years. You're cutting down a cottonwood that grew in 1 year, you know? Cottonwood and alders, that's what they are, yeah. My dad has to literally, because I think alders, correct me if I'm wrong, I think alders do one of those weird growing mechanics where they have, like, an underground root system. So, like, you plant one tree and 20 alders will show up. Similar to aspen, I think. I can't remember the word for it, but they're basically noxious. It's really hard to get rid of them. So every year they sprout up, and they grow literally like next to the foundation of my parents' house. Completely understandable. Still makes me sad, but understandable.
Hail Satan, motherfucker.
I have a tree heaven in my backyard that's enormous, but it's an invasive species. A tree of heaven, excuse me, and it's blocking midday sun on my solar array. What's a tree of heaven? I'm going to look that up. Invasive species is another one. You got to get rid of them. That's the saddest thing. If it's invasive or diseased, like, as long as you're not going to get fined and shit, it's best. I do that all day. Every day I go out and weed my yard, and I'm plucking huge, beautiful plants, but they're noxious weeds. Terrible. Tree of heaven. Oops. You know, that's so funny. I didn't know this was another name for it. I knew it by, I can't remember the name I knew it for. But the tree of heaven, it's actually a really pretty tree. I'll show you guys what they're talking about. But I was just reading an article on the 10 worst plants to ever plant in your yard, and this was number 3. Which is crazy because they're really pretty. Like, they have these, like, behind my head, I guess, these gorgeous blossoms. I mean, they're really pretty trees. I think the hospital I worked at in Seattle has one growing in the garden, and they're gorgeous. But yeah, look at all those seeds. Like, that thing probably spreads like literal wildfire. That's insane. Cock thick, really. Every time I do this, I feel like I have to say it because someone's thinking it. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, David, build a tree house. I want an adult tree house. The poor airlines, we're not making money. I know, goddamn. People forget the trees are habitat for so many animals and bugs and shit. I don't think they forget. I don't think they care. I don't think people give any fucks. Honestly. I don't think people are that stupid. They know there's shit living in a tree. Are they good for nitrogen regeneration? I mean, as long as you replace the tree, really, you wouldn't be doing a negative, right? Bamboo is so bad in Maryland. It's so bad. Bamboo in Maryland is blackberries to the Pacific Northwest. And if you live in the Pacific Northwest, you know exactly what I mean. It is so bad. Literally, it's like illegal to plant. Most counties say you cannot plant it, and there's walls of it everywhere though, because it's just noxious like that. Yeah. I remember when I worked at Lowe's in the Pacific Northwest, I was working up in the Bellingham area right next to Canada. And I shit you not, one day we got a shipment into the store of things to sell, and it was blackberry plants. Like a shipment, like pallets of blackberry plants. And every employee just jaw dropped, like, in Washington? Someone, like, wants to plant that? Do they know? Should we tell them? Should we just light this fucking truck on fire? What the fuck? Sand in the desert. Literally, David. Sand in the desert. Like sand that can grow over your house and take over everything you love. I thought they were, I mean, you know, if you went on like Craigslist or whatever for the Pacific, like anywhere in Washington State, guaranteed you'd see at least 5 ad listings for people renting sheep and goats to eat your blackberries. Because blackberry bushes, if you're unaware, if you haven't lived anywhere where they're prolific, they grow 20, 30 feet tall in mounds. And their stems can become nice and cock thick. I know, all the time. But seriously, their stems get this big around. The thorns are that long and that wide. They're big enough to slice an artery. And they're so deep in the ground, they grow a taproot that it's bar impossible to eliminate them. It's insane. Like, if you drive down like a freeway in Western Washington State and you're looking along the sides of the freeway, and you know how some freeways they'll have like that, like a ditch and then a service road. You'll see a ditch, a mound of dirt, and then a service road. That mound of dirt is not dirt at all. It's part of the ditch. It's blackberry bushes, and they just line the freeways, but they're walls. And people tend to leave them along the freeways because they help with noise reduction, and they help prevent deer from going into the freeway. Like, deer won't try to go through the blackberries because, you know, thorn, cock, bad. So they leave them along the freeways. But if you've ever seen that, it's not mounds of dirt. Those 30-foot tall hills next to the service roads are blackberry bushes. They're insane. When I was a kid one time, I don't remember if my sister was with me, but we lived in Snohomish area, and I was like climbing around in our back property and got lost, like right outside my house. Like, I could see my house, but I was stuck behind a wall of blackberry bushes. Like a wall of them, like a 10-foot wall of blackberry bushes, but I could see through it and I could see my house. And I like panicked because I was like, 8 or 9 years old. And I thought I was actually lost. And I like had this I remember it. I remember thinking like, I'm going to die in the woods, screaming for my mother. And I barreled through those bushes, and it was bad. It was one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life. Like, I looked like Edward Scissorhands. It was really bad. There's a place along the trail by my house that has bamboo versus blackberries going on. Oh my God. I'd actually kind of like to watch that. Who would win? Oh, I love Marionberries. Yes. Forget, and that they get mad when those animals and bugs start inhabiting your attics and crawl spaces, but they're the reason those creatures don't have a home anymore. Dad and bats. Cough, 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 cough. Mom, dad, and bats. Cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. Yeah? My parents literally every year get at least a handful of bats in their house because they clear cut all those shitty trees, and now the bats live in their chimney. It's great. I love it. Like, the videos my sister has sent me of my mom running around the house with a broom screeching. Fucking fantastic. Oh, they reproduce in 3 ways. No shit. Are they like asexual as well? Or is it that every tree has male and female parts? I've heard of that before. Trees can essentially self-pollinate. When we bought our condo it came with grapevines along one side of our property. It grows so fast and climbs over everything. Do you actually get grapes, though? Because that's cool. Oh, do we have an Oh, thank you, Psycho. Thank you. What Psycho said is notification. Start Diablo update now if you can. There's a Diablo update if anybody didn't know. I forgot about it, so I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Did we get patch notes? I love blackberries. Here's the thing, Drake, is there's different types of blackberry plants. I learned this while working at Lowe's. There's different types of blackberry plants. Blackberry pants. Oh my God, can you imagine the pain? Absolutely not. There's different types. So there's a wild blackberry pant. I'm going to say it now. It's just stuck. Fuck. There's a wild blackberry plant in the Pacific Northwest, but it literally, its stem, it looks like string. Like, it's literally that tiny. The stem looks like string. The leaves are like this big, and the blackberries are like this big, but they taste phenomenal. My Nana had one of these plants when we were kids. They're wild. You can't like plant them. But if you can get enough berries to make a pie or something, it's the best flavor you'll ever have in your entire life. Because instead of like all of that flavor being spread out over a bunch of water, it's all condensed into one tiny little blackberry. They're so fucking good. The ones that are noxious and grow that big, I can't remember are they called like, oh, I can't remember the species. It's a different species, and actually the berries that those produce are like the shittiest berries. They tend to kind of taste like grass or have no flavor at all. They're not really harvested. Like, locals will harvest them and like sweeten them up for jams and shit like that. But just to eat them, they're like the worst of the blackberries. This huge plant that just goes insane. The ones we have are like a hybrid of Himalayan and Armenian. Oh, no shit. I didn't know it was a hybrid. Cloud, good morning. Blackberries. That's Cloud. I was just telling everybody. One time when I worked at Lowe's, I shit you not, one morning we got a truck of blackberry plants into the garden center. And every employee just stood and stared at it with their jaw dropped like, why? And would it shock you to know that we sold 0? But I did have a good laugh with a few customers over them. No, I mean, why? They're everywhere. Like, if you don't have them, you've done something well. And I want to know your secret. The sad thing is the native blackberry strain is actually exactly what Trouble said. The native blackberry strain is smaller, and the imported strain that is now more common. Exactly. Yeah, that local one, and it tastes good. It was a treat if my grandma got enough of those berries to make a pie because it was so fucking tasty. I like raspberries. My grandpa grew raspberries. Should get him one of those. My dad, he did put up a bat house, but they still get bats in the house for some reason. I think he put up a couple bat houses. I think he put up 2. Because my dad, he's not about killing. Like, I've told you guys this. My dad used to hunt, and then he got himself, my mom and sister and I got together, got him a nice camera, and he kind of stopped hunting and just went and took pictures of animals instead. Like, he's a big softie. He's a big old redneck, but he's a big fucking softie. He doesn't want to kill animals in any way, shape, or form. Like, my dad was the type to bow hunt, and he would stalk a deer for a week to make sure it didn't have a baby. Like, he was that type, you know? He didn't want to kill him, so he definitely put up bat houses, but I think they still get a bat once in a while. It's weird. With gooseberries? Those don't have any flavor. Absolutely. I know. Thank you to all you for letting me know about the update. Are they something like that? I was going to say they're like a European blackberry, English blackberry, something like that. Just some random name. But yeah, they're just invasive and they just not great. If you live in a blackberry problem area, as I shall call them, look for Rubus ursinus. What is that? Let's have a fucking invasive species fight. Bamboo, blackberries, ivy, kudzu, burning bush. Oh, God. Do I have to pick one? Or are they fighting to the death? Who would win? Okay, who would win in a fight? Bamboo, blackberries, ivy, kudzu, burning bush. That's a really good one. Based on my minimal knowledge of botany, I would say either blackberries or kudzu, simply because I know for a fact those two plants are apt at choking out anything else in the general vicinity. So, like, anything in their general vicinity, they will fucking kill. They're just going to choke it the fuck out. It's not going to survive. They don't cohabitate well. Well, Bob Saget, I jizzled it.
The aristocrats.
Cheers. Oh, they reproduce by sexual production, pollination. They send out They send out babies along an underground system, like the alders. Okay, so that's the underground system one. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. And if you leave a tiny piece, so they can clone as well. Wow. What a fucking incredible evolution of a plant. Seriously, that's kind of amazing. Are you Western Washington? Fuck, you get it. You get it. That's where my sister and I were majorly kind of brought up, I guess you would say. I don't know. We were all over the place, but a lot of Western Washington life. I love blackberries, but not the ones that grow wild. Funny thing is, they were brought here by the settlers in the late 1800s. Those big ones, that's how they got here, literally as a food source. They spread so well. Still going strong. I've seen walls. I mean, no shit. I've seen walls of blackberries that are stories of a building high. When I was a kid, like going out in the woods and shit, if there's trees for them to climb, they'll build a wall. I've seen them, and you think it's a hillside. It's not a hillside. It is fucking impressive, dude. They are incredible. They're like Jumanji. I always compare them to Jumanji when the vines bust out. That's exactly what it feels like when blackberries go wild. Kudzu would. I don't know. Like, does kudzu grow where blackberries grow? Because they both choke the fuck out of anything else. Bamboo with vines growing on them. Is that cheating? Bishop's root. Dude, mallow. Does anybody else have mallow in their yard? It's a cute plant. That's the killer. It looks like little lily pads and it has tiny little flowers. But because of those little lily pads, it shades anything underneath it and kills everything else in my yard. Grass, clover, literally anything. Mallow. Fucking everywhere. It's so noxious. And like a plant this tall will have a root that big. It's insane. Insane. I'm raking them out of my yard constantly. Oh my god! No, Shireen, it happens all the time to all of us. I have had to very awkwardly refollow people that I've known for 8 years plus. I don't know what happens. Sometimes Twitch just gets twitchy. It happens to all of us, though. Seriously, like, never feel bad if for some reason you're unfollowed randomly or something. It's Twitch. It does it. It's been doing it for literal years now. I can't even remember when it started, but it's been doing it for fucking years to everybody. It happens to me. Like, I'll literally go to raid someone one of my dogs farted and it's so bad. Raid someone whom I've known for years and years, love, appreciate, watch, sub to, and I'm not followed. And I have to, like, do that awkward, like, hey, I swear I was followed before, but we all know. We all know. It's just broken. Common ivy, that'll tear your house apart, I think. I've seen kudzu grow over some blackberry bushes. No shit. All right, kudzu. I was half right. Kudzu wins. We have proof. I've never seen it. Burning bush, like from the Bible? I don't know if it's actually named after that or not. It's kind of a cool bush. It kind of looks like a smoke tree. If you've ever seen a smoke tree, they like have dark plum colored leaves on the top, and then on the bottom it's like fiery colored. But the difference with the smoke tree, I believe, is the smoke tree has a flower that looks like a wire clean what are they called? Like a wire cleaner. What are those? Fuck. It's like a stalk with a bunch of spike, like a bunch of just, it looks like a cat's tail that was stuck in a light socket. That's a good example. Bottle brush, thank you. Jesus Christ, that's my brain. Yeah, it looks like a bottle brush, kind of. Or a cat's tail, like, that just like, and I think that the pollen and everything is just so prolific in how they spread. It's wild. They're really cool, though. But if you like smoke, or what is it? If you like the burning bush, I would advise you look for a smoke tree. They look almost the same, but you won't get that giant-ass pollen-producing fucking cattail thing coming off of it. Pipe cleaner. That was the other word I was trying to come up with. Either one. Literally same concept. Yes, my brain just died. In Olympia, oh no shit, you grew up in Olympia, you get it. That's actually like that side of the peninsula is where I've seen the most blackberries. Like the tallest blackberry bushes in my life is on that side. I spent weeks of my life every summer trying to hack down blackberries in your yard because it'll take over everything. It does. And you have to keep going. Like I was saying, when we were kids, my mom would borrow our neighbor's goats and just tie them to a tree in our yard, and they would chew the blackberries to the ground because they'll eat fucking anything. But there's still that giant taproot in the ground. They're just gonna come back. It sucks. They're a huge problem here, but I do see more and more bamboo. See, and why? Like, who didn't know bamboo is noxious? I think that's pretty common sense. I've never grown bamboo, but I've lived in both Washington and in Baltimore, and in both places. In Baltimore, you're not allowed to plant it. Like, they sell it at the flower nursery and stuff, but most, counties, neighborhoods, HOAs, no. They will straight up fine you big money if you plant bamboo because you can never get rid of it. It's cool looking, but like, no. Why would you do that? Oh my God, caretaker. Why am I like this? Cheers. This weed, maybe. Trouble, that's like in Washington, that fucking yellow bush. What is that stuff called? It's like if you live in Washington State and you have allergies, you're allergic to this bush. But someone's grand idea was to line the freeways with it. And it literally, like, you touch it and a cloud of yellow just comes off of it. The pollen is so noxious and so fucking bad. But that was same concept, like Scotch broom. They planted it because it grows an amazing root structure. It doesn't grow into a huge tall plant. It stays relatively low and bushy. So they were like, it won't block view. It'll take care of, the erosion of the earth around the road. So if you drive down the freeway now, you just start to cry and crash your car anyways because you can't see anything because there's literal mucus building up over the cornea of your fucking eye. It's so bad. I hate that stuff. I'd set it on fire if I could. Wisteria I've heard that. Wisteria is invasive. Yeah, which sucks because I love wisteria. Oh my God, Bubblicious. I've tried. I kind of had a little bit of a mini breakdown last night about it because it's like, I know I complain about it a lot, but Colorado's weather is never okay. It's either freezing balls cold or it's 100 degrees. And I go out there for 15 minutes, try to do something in the yard, and I find myself like, I feel like I can't breathe because the air is like hot. It's so miserable. It's such slow moving, but fuck, dude, this weather. And it's like, what am I waiting for though? Just to be frozen and in a mud pit in the winter? Like, I don't know. It's never okay. It's never okay. No shit, bamboo is how we domesticated chicken. Did we like corral them into bamboo? Oh, corkscrew hazel. Is it witch hazel? The yellow witch hazel? It's so fucking cool. I've seen it. It's fucking cool. Being unfollowed fun. I've been subbed years longer than it says I've been following. Yep. Mine's that way. Domestic Dan is my oldest sub I've ever had. First person I ever subbed to ever. Still have it. And I twice now have had to refollow him. And Dan and I, like, obviously we're going to laugh about it and make jokes like, how dare you unfollow me? But, like, we both know. Neither of us could have done it. It's just Twitch decided I wasn't following today. The roots are massive and so hard to remove. I've done volunteer days where we spend hours digging them out near waterways because even though they're big, digging them out near waterways, the roots aren't strong enough to stop erosion. Isn't that the bitch? What the fuck? That's fucked up. What a pointless plant. Ooh, from the D4 patch notes, we have generally reduced the tendency for many monsters to move around in combat so that melee characters don't have to chase down their enemies as much. That's kind of nice. Gosh, the amount I have to running around after some dumb skeleton. I hope this will make the gameplay a bit smoother. That's probably another big part of it. I imagine like spreading out the animation probably takes a lot more than keeping it all like clustered in one area, right? I imagine. Oh, caretaker. It's exclamation follow age. One word. Follow age. Follow age. Follow age, yeah. That should work. But, like, even if you've never been, like, accidentally unfollowed, what sucks about the follow age thing, and caretaker, you'll remember, anybody that's been around Twitch for an extended period of time, you'll remember, back in the day, back in the good old days, not really, it's always been the Wild West, it's fucking hell. Back in the day, we would, like, unfollow and refollow to troll people, you know? Like, we would unfollow, refollow, just to get an alert to pop, and it was funny, it was fun, it wasn't, like, mean, it was, like, a cultural thing. We all did it to each other all the time. Which super fucked up a lot of follow ages, and that sucks. Oh, cheers, roll check. I got a little bowl, but I'm there with you. Clean thy holes and prepare thy souls. Oh my God, Zoe, do you want to know something interesting I learned this morning? Pigs in the wild do not have corkscrew tails. They have tiny little nubby tails, kind of like a bunny that sits over their butthole. Because your anus is so fucking sensitive, if bugs crawl in it in the wild, obviously you're going to get weird diseases. And that we like force evolved pigs in domesticity to have curly tails because in the horrid conditions we keep them, they get so irritated, they will chew each other's tails off and then chew each other's anuses out. Like chew the anuses out. Chew out the anus. Humans, aren't we great? I'm a fan. I make sure my game's... Is it updating? How do I know? Oh, it's updating right now. Okay, we're good. I just wanted to make sure it was doing it. It's going. It gets down to 42 fucking seconds. Jesus Christ. 8 years. It's really weird for me to say I've been on Twitch for 8 years, caretaker. A couple times people have asked me, like, how long have you been around? Like a second grader, which is weird. My two main enemies growing up were blackberries and skunk. Oh my God, skunk cabbage. My dad's house had skunk cabbage. That shit smelled so bad. Yep. That's my dad, my stepdad, my dad. When before my parents moved in together, his house, he lived kind of like near a little bog in Western Washington, and I remember that skunk cabbage fucking rank. And we'd always be like, I smell drugs, Mom. But it was skunk cabbage. It just fucking smells the same. Ow, ow, ow. Saronlin, dude. It's crazy when you, I mean, it's just been a long fucking time. Pigs, like, super eat ass. Like, humans, like, we totes eat ass. Pigs eat ass. Uh-huh. Pigs are nasty. Not a fan. Not a fan. There's a mental image I didn't need. Just like my coworker mentioned, his dog had some stomach problems. The dog painted the wall. No. Absolutely not. Nope. Molly, I mean, it doesn't mean I'm not going to be here for. I mean, my plan is to stick around as long as people want to hang out. So I'll be here. And honestly, like, I don't think you missed out on anything because at least once every couple of months, without fail, someone who hasn't been here for a while, but is from like the early days, the dark ages of my stream, will pop by and be like, "Oh my God, Katie, I haven't been here in forever. How are you?" And they'll hang out all day. And at the end of stream, they'll say something like, "Wow, Katie, it's really nice to see you just haven't changed at all." And that makes me so happy, but also means that like I am a stagnant stone and nothing has changed. So like, chances are you're getting exactly what happened 8 years ago. Who the fuck? I don't remember. I smoked too much for that. Cheers! God damn it, pro. Pigs eat ass because they don't let anything go to waste. Be like a pig. You're not wrong. That weed is so strong. Oh my God. Speaking of Moose and Rygar, I was thinking about it the other day. What was I? I was thinking about them the other day. Oh God, what was it? Hold on. Oh, I don't know why this popped into my mind, but I was randomly thinking about when we all used to play Mario Kart together, and Moose would get so mad. So, like, goofy mad. It'd be like Sammy, myself, Rygar, Moose, Rhiannon. Fuck, dude. The old days. Weird. Weird. And I'm still literally friends with almost all of those people, which is very weird. The charity stream with the hot sauce shots? Wait. Who did hot sauce shots? Ew, I did it on wings. Humans prefer calling it like hot dog when we eat pig ass. My dad called it like the toes, nose, and ass or something. Yeah, I've always known that's what it was, but honestly, they're delicious. Wait, what's the most underrated movie of all time? What did I say? I forgot already. Shit. I ain't rolling. I'm a mossy motherfucker, and that's okay. Same. At least I'm consistent. Cheers, Angel. Consistent, right, Sarah? Consistent. I don't think stagnant either, because I mean, even just comparing myself to 8 years ago, I think I'm a much different person. Not different in my beliefs or anything, but like, it's almost like just fine tuning. Like, obviously, I don't call anything gay anymore. That was definitely something I did back in the day. Or use the R word in ways that don't mean flame retardant. But I think a lot of us did that because we just didn't know any better and didn't know to ask. You learn, you live. But like, I don't think my values have changed in any way, shape, or form. I've always pretty much been this. People rarely change, right? I mean, unless something terrible happens. Do the curly tails actually keep them from eating other pigs' tails and anus? I guess the curly tails prevent them from eating each other's anus. But then, like, they said, we did this, but now I guess what happens is when pigs are born, and this is pretty specific to, like, factory farms in the US, as I'm sure we're all really aware. But I guess what they do is when pigs are born, they actually use pliers, cut their tail off and their teeth. Like, they chop the top of their gums off and just don't give them the chance to eat each other's asses out. Like, imagine that being your job. Sad. Yes, the teeth. Exactly. They do cut their teeth now. Yeah, but they also cut the tail off. I mean, I guess it doesn't really. I don't know. I don't know why that part. But yeah, it was. It's just so fucking like, I know inhumane's a really trite word, but it's very inhumane how we treat animals that we, like, I don't understand why just because they're food doesn't mean we can't treat them well. I mean, I know people do it for money, but like, it's fuckery, right? It's fuckery. I was yesterday years old when where the slang the clap came from. Where does it come from? I don't know why my music just stops like that. Go. Where does this term the clap come from? Dude, she bangs, honestly. I mean, it's sad that sometimes it takes that kind of knowledge to get us to be healthier. But like, I was saying this the other day, I haven't eaten octopus since I saw my octopus teacher. And that's not like I consider myself like 90% vegetarian, but I don't tell myself no if I want like a nice steak once in a while. If I'm on my period and feeling really weak, I just go and buy like organic meat from a local farm or something where a cow wasn't like chipped up or full of hormones or something like that. Because I have it so rarely that, you know, the price doesn't really, you know what I'm saying? It's different if you eat fucking steak every day. But like, it's sad that I had to watch my octopus teacher to actually realize like, oh, these aliens are smarter than me. And it feels weird to eat one. Also, one of their legs is a penis and nobody knows which one. So like, there's a 1 in 8 chance you ate the dick. Welcome back, LZT. Did you have a good stretch? It's a big patch. I'm not even 50% done. It's still going, yeah. Snouts, ears, and buttholes. Mm-hmm. I've changed, really. I see more maturity, but you never lost that playful spirit. Thank you. And that's what I kind of think I mean by like fine-tuning. Maybe that's maturity, because I still am a 5-year-old and I think farts are funny. Poop will always be funny.
When I tell you to come, you better come.
Like that. It's always going to be funny. Raving Visionary, thank you for subbing the class. Keeping the class alive. Giving it a day. It's been so fucking long.
Go forth and be like a dick, strong, hard, and out of everyone's way. I love you and appreciate you.
I don't get on Twitch much, but whenever I do, you're always the first person I come see. My heart, if I had one. You've changed in so many ways, but you'll always be my #1 streamer. I love you in the most platonic way ever, but I've never seen a boring stream. That's so many nice things in just one moment. Quick, insult me, help. Thank you. I wish I knew a better way to say thank you. That's insanely kind of you to say. Thank you. They bricked your rogue? What? Wait, a 25% nerf on your rogue? How, when, why, what? Wow, that's, I don't want that to happen to your rogue. You're amazeballs. I wouldn't be anything if it wasn't for the community. I know every streamer says that and it sounds so fucking, but like seriously, I couldn't do YouTube. I can't talk to myself. I don't know what to say to myself. You suck. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Concur. Do you concur? I do. Sick. Want to smoke? Yes. End of. Wouldn't know what else to do. I know, David. It still kind of sucks. I wanted to make a rogue. And so I mean, in terms of like builds that come out on the sites that you and I look at and stuff like that, are those people like on it and they come out with builds like fucking same day? That's how ESO was. Like usually by the time I got into the game, there was already builds out. It was insane. Or build tweaks and stuff. Secret octopus penis. It's true. Some octopus will literally rip their penis arm off and throw it at the female and then just swim away because chances are the female's just going to try to eat them to get the dick. Crazy octopus though. Molly, so we do kind of, I guess, like on Fridays, after stream, we gather in the Discord and we've been watching an RP called Duakrama. There's only been 2 episodes out, so you're welcome to catch up or not and hang out with us. But we usually all kind of like bullshit for like a half hour and then sit in silence and watch it. Sometimes. My hair looks like cotton candy. It kind of does. It's kind of turning yellow in the middle, I've noticed, though. I might have to dye this pink again. And green. Look at the fade. The fade is strong, but I don't have any hair dye, so we're just going to roll with it for now. Yours getting buffs? Have they said anything about necromancers being faster? Maybe. It was Moose that did a charity stream with the shots of hot sauce. Oh, yes. Partner. I wasn't. Dude, Moose and I were before affiliate even existed. I know. It's alarming. I don't mean to age you or make you feel like crusty. Just measure how low your balls are. Affiliate didn't exist. We're like old. I still don't 100% understand affiliateship. Like, we were of the era where you had to apply, like, with a paper application for partnership, and it said you had to have over 50,000 concurrent viewers to even be considered. Those days. I know. It's fine. I forget what year it is sometimes, and I'm like, I'm still 20. And then I notice that this wrinkle never really goes away, and I realize I'm not 20. Cheers. I like this song. Oh, no shit. I'm glad I stuck. Wait. Top 4? If this was MySpace, we'd be besties. I'm glad I stuck around after that one raid from over a year ago from Disfusional, even though your stream had nothing to do with Warframe, dude. I mean, Dis is the shit. I worship from afar. It's we can worship together. I'm honored. You guys are my #1 stream. Most watched. To be real, I don't enjoy any community as much as I enjoy my own. That might sound crazy, but like my mods and I have worked really, really hard to just, chase away psychos. It's so safe and nice. You can say Jizzle and not worry about things. Amazing. My update just hit 50%. Crazy. At least it's not going too slow, though. Right, Care? You're always welcome to, Molly. It's really casual. We just, like, bullshit waiting around to watch Duakrama, and then we all chill, and, like, sometimes we take a break in the middle. But 1990 was 10 years ago. Oh my God. One of my friends commented on one of my pictures on Instagram. Caretaker, you remember Bree? Bree. She commented on an Instagram of mine recently. Another person who is from the dawn of my stream time, who we became really good friends, and she was just like a random person who came by my chat and decided to hang out one day when I had no viewers. But I think I did an Instagram like reel. I don't fucking know what they're called. I did something on Instagram where I was like, that moment when you think about like 1970 and you think, oh, that was only 30 years ago, but you realize like that was definitely not just 30 years ago. And she commented something along the lines of like, the real mystery of Y2K wasn't the world ending. It was how all our brains got stuck in the year 2000 and have for some reason not moved on. And it's just like, it hit so hard. It was way more eloquent than that, but goddamn, is it that real? And I wasn't born in 2000. I was born in the 80s. Like, I don't want to talk about it. But I'm stuck at 2000, I guess. Like, that's just my gauge for the rest of my life, even though it's definitely 2023 right now. I'm not the only one, right? Ooh, you play Ice Stork, but I have no idea what I'm going to play for Season 1. I was thinking either a Rogue or a Sorcerer. Because but if they change up Necro a lot and actually speed them up, I might make another Necro. Because I did a Blood Necro this time. I might do like a Shadow Necro or something. Because Necromancers are fun. That's me too. Just this one crack on the forehead. Do you look in the mirror like super relaxed and like, maybe if I just freeze it. Botox. I'm never going to do it. But yeah, it's right there. It's that one. It doesn't go away now when the lighting here makes it go away. But in real life, I've got that one crack. Yep. It's the, oh, I'm 30s now crack. Which is weird. I feel like I've got less wrinkles than I could, though. I wear a lot of sunscreen. Wear sunscreen. 20 with some extra levels. Oh, no shit. I like that kind of. Like some, like DLC. 20 with DLC, right? Thank you, caretaker. Honestly, like, I was just, not calling myself hot, but I was saying that the other day in stream. Like, I've been around for 8 years, and for the majority of it, I take a selfie every single day when I go live. Not because I'm neurotic, but Twitter's algorithm has always pushed content that has a photo on it better than it pushes just a link. Links get buried immediately. So I was like, okay, I can fight this system. So I will never just post my link and let it auto do the little thumbnail for a link. Always put a picture in, even if it's just your toe. But like, theoretically, I could compile all those images and do like an 8-year Katie's face. But then I went back to the beginning of like my Twitch's fearing time, whatever the fuck. And when I created a Twitter, I don't look any different. My face is almost identical. I think it's because I have a fat face. I have like a round, chubby face. It doesn't go away. Like I have a few more scars from my dogs. Like that, nothing. My hair, that's it. Like, this hair obviously is not my hair anymore. That's it. I think it's the fat cheeks. Like just having fat in your face makes you age less, I think. I'm not calling myself fat. I'm saying like literal fat cells. In case anyone's, Yes, Bree's the one that went to Thailand. Yeah. Yeah, I think she was there teaching. Her and her husband might have moved, though. I have a feeling they moved in the last few years. I'll have to ask her. I don't remember. Yes, though. Yes. Mm-hmm. Looks like fishing DMs are back on Twitch. Oh, really? I just, got 4 DMs. Oh, God. I actually had to go in. If you guys were unaware, on Twitter, Elon Musk changed something in the backgrounds that put in a setting where you can set it so your DMs are only for verified users, or they're for everybody, or they're for nobody. And it auto selects only verified users. I went and checked. It really did. I had to change my DMs back to everybody can send me DMs. So if you've sent me a DM and I just ignored it for the past week, that's why. Please send it again. And he said nothing. Like this was users outing him for this kind of bullshit. 2012, yeah. I was in school, so I kind of blacked out during those years. I probably died during 2012, and this is all a fucking simulation because there's no way this shit... Dude, I think about that sometimes. I mean, and technically speaking, if you want to get real nerdy about it, your brain kind of does create the matrix for you. Like, what we perceive to see through our eyeballs is kind of just an educated guess. You know? Like, our brain kind of takes a whole bunch of information, scrambles it up, turns it upside down, and goes, I think so. And, if it was wrong, evolution would take care of that by killing you. Like, if you were like, that is a tree, but it was a lion, the lion would eat you, and you would not survive to breed. Therefore, people who had better guessing brains survived to breed. It's crazy. Like, it's very, very weird. It hurts my head when I think about it too much. Like, the fact that everything's actually upside down is enough for my brain, I think. Like, your eyes have to flip everything upside down. That's weird. No matter what, everybody does. That's weird. Hello, David Cable. How are you, love? Never lose yourself. In the moment, you know it. You better never let it go. You've only got one shot! I hate my brain. How come I can remember that, but, not yesterday? Huh. Brains are weird. Current era Katie, best era. Probably not the final form. I mean, never the final form. My final form will be a crazy old lady cussing and spitting in the streets wearing absurd colors. And, long satin gloves and absurd heels. But I'll be, Blanche, because I'll be... Not Blanche. Is it Blanche? I'll be fucking tall. Because, when's the last time you saw a tall old lady and felt okay about it? Them be fucking intimidating cunts. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be a 6 foot, not Nana. It's gonna be scary. She is back stateside. That's what I thought. I remember her talking about it, and then I thought they said they did it, and I don't know, though. time. Time fucks me up. Dude, Sarah, honestly, I've been so inspired by your dancing videos because they're so much better than a picture. I think about pictures sometimes and how, anyone who's got hormones knows, like some days, and you look the same every day, but some days you look in the mirror and you're like, what's wrong with this? And some days you're like, fuck yes, I would do that. But nothing's actually changed. It's just hormones and brain chemicals fucking with stuff. And sometimes I think seeing the full 3D picture of who you are in motion takes away from just the aesthetic look of like the lines of a body and more takes you into a space of how bodies move and how they work and how that's fucking amazing and super like attractive in itself. All bodies, you know? It's a lot easier to just auto judge a magazine picture, a 2D image where you're not getting the full like story in your brain or something. I don't know, man. Chunky cheeks and people always think I'm 10. Me too. I mean, the amount of times people are like, I thought you were 22. And I'm like, fucking bless your soul. But it's if you have a fat face, my Nana looked really young all the way up until the very, very end too. And she had a big round face. You should get your Satan's cabbage. Didn't you have a day off? Isn't this day, aren't you free? Didn't we scream freedom? Funny you say that because in the past, people would get the fat cells sucked out of their faces or, buccal fat. Is it buccal fat, buccal fat or something? Did you find me more sexy? I don't get it. Like, but I kind of do. If like, I don't follow fashion at all, but for some reason, I don't know. I think it's just advertising on the internet, honestly. But like the whole 90s fashion thing has come back, like super thin eyebrows. And I shit you not, I have seen the term heroin chic used in a positive way multiple times recently. Heroin, like heroin chic? Do they know that's what we made up to maybe make Kate Moss eat a sandwich? Like it was a really mean bullying term used towards this like era of, oh, they look like they're dying? Yeah. Not joking. It's like a thing. Maybe it's part of that. Makes me sad. Everybody deserves to eat and feel okay. That's fucking sad. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Hello, Kelsey, my love. I remember yesterday, all my troubles seemed so far away. That's stuck in my head for the rest of my life now. Yay! Thank you. That means so much to me. I've been so nervous to post those. I love them. I've been dancing to your videos. I think of myself as your child dancing to Sia. Seriously. Like sometimes I'll even dance like I love them. Because they're like pure and joyous and you're quite clearly like what you're doing. You're not like, you know what I mean. I love dance videos are where I'm at. Like if I'm on any short content shit, that's the way you're going to suck me in is like just really cool dances, not just like that from here down. That's not, what are you doing? That's not a dance. Don't stop it. But I feel like I see a lot of those where someone's just like moving like a snake and they just happen to be super skinny and they're kind of doing it for views because it's definitely to the #1 song being used on TikTok at that moment. And that they're dead, their eyes are dead. Like I feel like I'm watching a corpse puppeted. There's no happy. So you might be anxious and nervous, but you give off vibes of like, this is what I like to do. You should enjoy this as well. Hello, Delon. How are you, love? You know what I mean? It's kind of like you guys, like when people in my chat all the time, they'll be like, Katie, I hate spiders, but somehow I really enjoy watching you do stuff with them and talk about them. There's something about watching someone be just passionately happy about something and you don't have to be good at it or know anything about it. And it's like infectious, right? That's a word for it. Infectious. Can we use that word after COVID? Oh, noble. Same. I've never gotten carded. I'm the opposite. It's great. But it's the height, I think. Like, I think you can be, it's the height. I remember the first time I ever went to Vegas with my Nana, I was so excited to go turn her chips in because she won like $6,000 because she was a fucking card shark and she had a little walker. So I'd be like, I'll go stand in line and get your money for you. I'll be right back. And I was finally 21 and I was so fucking excited. And I handed my chips over and the lady in the window goes, "Lucky day, huh? Have a good one." I just don't care. I've stopped even, like, if someone asks me for my ID, I act like I'm an 80-year-old woman, like, grateful for them. I'm like, oh, bless your heart, because it just never happens. But when you're taller than the world, I just don't, I think they're scared to ID me. I don't, except at weed. Always weed, but that's like, I think that's pretty much, I don't think there's a weed shop in the world that's not going to ID you 50 times before you get your legal weed, you know? Somebody stop the planet. I want to get off. Technically, we'd all get off if the planet stopped, to be real. It's all backwards. We just got the models to start getting healthy and eat instead of being bulimic to make a photo shoot. And we barely got there. I mean, the fact that they consider a size 12 plus size and you have to go to a whole different store and feel shame for some reason is still fucking asinine, in my opinion. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But, we were kind of closer. But yeah, I mean, fashion always comes around. And unfortunately, 90s fashion was designed to look good on an emaciated, bony body. So that's what people are doing. And it's just like, should we be more worried? Like, it's honestly, I'm equally worried that they're not eating and they're plucking their eyebrows away, because I'm here to let you know that your eyebrows never grow back. Put the fucking tweezers down. This is 30 minutes of careful etching with 4 different pencils, because I don't have any anymore, because Britney Spears was my ideal and hers were as thin as thread. They don't grow back. Ever! I'm not bitter. Me too, rip. And I'm not 6'9", I'm only 6 foot, but like in America for a female presenting human, 6 foot is huge. I think in my lifetime and in my travels around the world, I've only run into maybe 5 women my height or taller in my life. In person. Ever. Like, we're not as, unless you're like apparently in Sweden and Norway and shit. Apparently that's very tall. I don't know. Everybody says that, but I've never been there because y'all are cold. But yeah, we're rare. I get a lot of, oh wow, you're tall. You don't fucking say. But yeah, it's never. Unless it's a weed store, but they have to. They'll card literally like a 90-year-old woman in there. They have to. It's so strict. You didn't get carded for weed? Dude, every single legal pot shop I've ever gone to, they literally have like a guard outside, a guard directly inside, and then you have to show your ID again when you get to the register. And it's not because they don't think you're of age. It's because the regulations around weed are so strict. They don't want to lose their licenses. And I respect it. That's fine. I don't want kids getting weed. Obviously, it doesn't do great things. 60, but I'm like 150 pounds. Well, I was going to say, like, there are exceptions. Some people just have baby face. Like, I've known dudes who are 6'9" who just have, like, a cherubic face. And they get carded because they look like a baby. They do. I don't know, man. Some people just have the face for it. Honestly, if you work in an industry where you card people, card everyone all the time. You never know when there's a shark or a sting, which is basically cops hiring an underage person to go buy liquor from you with a fake ID. Or without ID. Like, just card people. None of us are insulted by being carded. I'd rather you do that than lose your fucking job. I think it was just that I'm skinning like a high schooler. Skinning like a high schooler, and being Puerto Rican and don't age. You probably have just baby face. It's a miracle. And I've known, like, I remember when I was in college, there were some girls my age that already looked like gaunt, the buckle fat. That's what it does. So there was this big, like, a good example. The first person I think of is that the lead girl from why? That sing-songy show of high schoolers, not High School Musical. Rachel? I think her name's Rachel in the show. Glee. Thank you, David. Fuck. I was literally like, it's the club's name. It's not Brain. I just haven't seen it in years. Glee, the lead girl in Glee. I think her name's Rachel. She did that right after the show. She got that buccal fat removed, and it makes my heart sad. She's a beautiful, beautiful girl, and she's no less beautiful. I think you should be able to do whatever the hell you want to feel beautiful in your own skin. Do what you need to do legally and safely with a doctor. 100%. But it was a fad in Hollywood where, like, everyone, like, I think there must have been a handful of plastic surgeons or something that just, you know, it was kind of like lip fillers for a while and then Botox for a while. And it's like these fads go around where they're like, this is what will make everyone beautiful. Just this one thing will either freeze your face or fill it full of something. And it was buccal fat for a while. And it does make you look gaunt. It does this. I don't think I even have a big enough face to do it. My jaw is so narrow. But it's like this thing. That, like, where you would put contour, I guess. They literally do, like, lipo in your face. In your face. Lipo in your face. I've heard you're very cold, David. Well, the weather, not the people. Obviously not the people. I'm friends with quite a handful of y'all, and you don't come off cold unless I'm a cold-ass bitch. I don't know. Maybe. No shit. I'm bitter for the other way around. My eyebrows are bushes, and it doesn't matter how many times I yank them. I wish. I literally, like, have bald spots in my eyebrows. They're so sparse. Honestly, it's from an eyebrow ring, but they just never grew back. I've actually seen quite a lot of 6-foot ladies in Sweden. I've been told that I have a few different friends from the community and otherwise, LZT included, who live in Sweden, born in Sweden, and wouldn't lie to me. And they're like, you're average here. I've never been. Lena, I believe, is from Norway. She said I would be average there as well. I don't know what that feels like. I've never even had sex with someone taller than me. Because in America, if you're tall, you like small. For some reason. No shade. You do you. Everybody wants to sit and spinner, but they don't want the talls. So tall ends up with, like, the mediums that are, like, in heels. But they don't exist. I don't know what that would even be like. I'm so used to being the sore thumb. You grew a beard to look older. I don't know what I would do to look older. I don't think I can get rid of my baby face because I can't grow a beard. I could grow, like, a hair maybe. K-pop choreography is so cool. But they look like they're dead inside as well. At least you smile. Like, seriously, every time I see K-pop, the girls are like, is it Botox or are they corpses on strings? What's happening? I think they're really nice, though. I've seen, like, interviews and, like, food shows and stuff with them. They all seem like really nice people, but, like, their face is, like, unhappy. Oh my God, David. Damn it. I put sunglasses on this head for you, and I just noticed they fell off. I will fix those. Fuck. I thought of you. Lipo your face. Like, if you've ever seen, like, Courtney Cox, yeah. I think hers was a mix of fillers and the buccal fat removal. The nickname Patches at work a long time ago because I shaved my eyebrows when I found... Oh. You shaved them? Was there a reason? The Nordic beard dynasty. I don't think I could get rid of my baby face. I think it's just, like, the longer my hair gets, I feel like my face looks even more baby-like. No shit. I've been with dudes shorter than me, but not, like, sit and spin shorter. I think the shortest dude I fucked was, like, 5'5". But when you're horizontal, everything lines up. It doesn't really matter. What horse? I had a rule? No shit. Dude, I had to give up on rules because they just don't work. There's not enough tall people in the world. I heard smiling a lot gives wrinkles. Maybe that helps. Every movement in your face gives wrinkles, right? I think I have some crow's feet going on a little bit. But again, like, I learned this when I was in college. This is, like, facts. So if you have, like, oily skin, greasy skin, big pores, your skin will age slower, significantly slower than someone who has dry skin, because that just means you have an excess of collagen and it produces all those excess oils, which actually lubricate your skin and prevent wrinkling. Same for if you have a lot of fat under that fucking epidermis. That keeps you nice and like moist and squishy so you wrinkle less. So removing buccal fat in your face literally ages you exponentially. Crazy. Why would you do that? Sad. I'm sure a doctor talked him into it for money. The cougar. Oh, dated makeup. That's probably it. Dated makeup. Yeah. Like a dark lip liner and like some paler lips and like just, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, you're right. Probably a lot of makeup. I don't like doing that anymore though. It's so, like eyeliner and mascara is about as far as I'm going to go on a regular day. My eyebrows insist on going monobrow. Trimmer. Dude, I wish. All my head hair is so dummy thick. You'd think my eyebrows would be the same, but in no way, shape, or form are they. Trimmers don't really get rid of it well enough. I found a styling razor pen that does well. Oh, I've used those are nice. Those little, it's like a tiny little. I've used those before on beards. Those are fun. Should have placed the zombie head over yours while dancing, and that's 100% accurate. How some people. So sad. I don't know. I kind of like seeing people enjoy themselves. Maybe not too much. I don't know. Oh, you drew him in. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why? I couldn't really, unless you were doing drag. But every drag queen I know, they glue theirs on. They don't even shave them anymore. They use like fucking Elmer's glue, and that shit works mystically. Oh, you're right. I think one of my dogs farted at me again. Why do you guys smell like death again today? It's probably because I went to pick up. No, I took you to the airport last night with me. Fuck, they stink. Dying? Fuck me. They stink. Oh. I've shaved both eyebrows off for a stupid graduation challenge. Oh, that's a thing? Oh, I would never. You couldn't pay me because they wouldn't grow back. I'd be convinced. I'd be like, I wouldn't have eyebrows. You have to pay for me to get them put back on. You wanted to climb you like a tree. It do be like that sometimes. Grew back fully, but annoyingly so. Now my eyebrows get super long and I have to trim them. Oh, shit. I wonder why they grew back different. Interesting. I think the most annoying thing about my eyebrows is they don't grow this way. They grow this way. Like they grow down towards my eyes. And like every eyebrow tutorial in the world is like, comb up your eyebrows. And it's like, but what if you just do this? The follicle goes the opposite direction. It's really fun. I don't know why. Hair is weird. When I saw a genetics documentary in biology class, they said, if you want tall kids, marry a tall person. Did they really say that? Neither of my parents are tall. And my sister and I are both significantly tall. Sarah's like 5'10", 5'11", and I'm 6 foot. Like, we're tall. Neither. My mom's like 5. I mean, she loves to say she's 5'7". I think she's like 5'4", 5'5". She's like, I could be like, oh. You know, like I can do this on her head. She's itty bitty. She loves to say she's still 5'7". But yeah, neither of my parents were tall at all, and they got huge kids. We're like the Mary Poppins mom with the huge daughters. They were farting like, dude, I brought the dogs to pick up Rod last night, and they were so excited when they saw Rod. They both just started farting like mad. So we put Rod's stuff in the back of the truck and get in the front, and it's just like dog ass, the whole cab of the truck. And both the dogs were like, fucking poodle farts, though. Amazing. Oh, BDO. At least you have a tree branch to climb. Like, people, like, I imagine someone trying to tug on my tit or something. I don't have, like, there's nothing poking out. Maybe a hip bone. You could, like, it's like the expert climbing wall at the gym. The hardest one ever where the divots are like, bloop. That's all you got right about there. But that's it. I'm not a tree to be clumbed. Clumbed? Climbed. I am broken. It's fine. I posted a picture of me from when I was 18 in the selfie section. Eyebrows not included. Oh, I didn't draw them back in all the time. I mean, who would? That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I don't fucking fill in my eyebrows every day. Just I had therapy today, so I was like bored. So I sat in front of a mirror and etched them in perfectly. Good morning, Bolfy. How are you? Eyebrows in your eyes suck because Zach gets those. He has me pluck them. Every once in a while, he'll just get one huge one that like curls into his eye, and he'll be like, "Please," and I gotta pluck it out because it drives him crazy. You are fun sized. You wouldn't even need to climb me. You could be like a squirrel, like a pop 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 up a like people that trim coconut trees, how they kind of climb them with just like a kind of a shimmy. I don't know. You know what I mean. David, you're alive though, right? That's good. I would probably fart when I see Rod too. I mean, we all do. I just burp because, you know, that's the way my body works. 4'11". Oh my gosh, dude, seriously, two of my mods and dearest friends in the world are both 4'11" / 5 foot if they really want to try for that one. I have pictures with both of them because it makes us all laugh hysterically when we get together. Like, I call them my Polly Pocket people because I could just be like, bloop, into my suitcase and just take you with me. Well, it's called poodle. What were you expecting? Poodle's German for puddle. I expected they'd just be like overtly moist or something all the time, but no, you smell like a dead carcass on the inside. I love you so much. They're just sleeping on the floor, farting at me. It's disgusting. I should point the fan at them, but I want the air. That's why I'm leaning this way. This is my fan. It is hot. We've been quite hot. Sarah, respectfully, I would absolutely let you attempt. All of my Polly Pocket people are welcome to. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you have a penis, there's an advantage. There's at least a branch to get started. But I've watched people do those climbing walls where it's like, looks like a flat wall with like itty bitty little divots. Like, that's basically my hip divot. That's all you got. Go for it. You can train your follicles to grow a certain direction. It takes an extremely long time, but it's doable. As a hairdresser, I easily notice who's a side sleeper. No shit. What side they prefer to sleep on because their hair on that side, their hair on the sides or one side grows a different direction. Weird. If you, for example, comb your hair back a lot, it'll eventually point the follicle that direction semi-permanently. I love this song. Does that go the same for people with cowlicks? Because that's basically why my hair does what it does. Like cowlick. And I get like an ingrown hair if I try to go the opposite way. It's horrible. I've had hairdressers like forget which hair, because you can see that swoop, or no, it swoops that way. I've had hairdressers not remember which way my hair swoops, and within a day, it's ingrown the whole way from yanking that hair follicle the wrong direction because it's like cowlicks. It's this stuff with these baby hairs. When I was a kid, I chopped them all off. It was terrible. My mom gave me bangs that came from here forward to cover it up. Terrible time.
Hail Special, how are you?
I'd be like a baby koala and latch on. Oh my god, we could scream together. Oh, Kona, what a fucking ass. And I mean, they're blessed, but like 6'5", wife 5'2". I'm telling you, the talls love the smalls. We've seen it. Oh, look at Shaq. It's over. I mean, sure. Don't stick with your own kind, then. That's fine. I'll just go mount a giraffe and ride off into the sunset. What happens to my hair if I toss and turn in my sleep? Actually, it breaks off. I learned that. Sleeping with a too tight of a hairstyle and or with your hair down and just like smooshing it into a shitty pillow all night, it breaks off. So if you've ever like parted your hair and you've noticed lots of very blunt, short hairs on the crown, those were full hairs that just snapped off because you went to bed with wet hair, a tight hairstyle, and or shitty pillowcases. They just break. Source, I have lots. I stopped sleeping with wet hair very quickly. Cowlicks included, man. It hurts. Why? Why would you do that? Like, that seems like so much effort just to part your hair in a different place. I guess maybe if your hair, like, if your cowlick forced your hair into your eyes or something. But, like, whose doesn't go, I don't know, that's a my music is just, like, continuously pausing today, like a dick, and I don't know why. I fit in a mini too. Minis are shockingly spacious. No shit. When I visited Amelia, she had just gotten a mini for herself, like literally a few months prior. And I looked at it and was like, "Oh my god, you're going to drive me in a mini." Okay. It was huge. I fit inside quite easily. It was very comfortable. I don't know, man. They're great. And then there's like, SUVs. I'm like this in. And there's no changing it. I don't know what the fuck. Why? I don't know. Koalas are pretty freaky. I mean, they're cool. They're not even a bear, but they are kind of yeah. So got a call from gastro, as had bloods a couple of weeks ago. Results came back. My body seems to be attacking itself with antibodies over my Amvita Givta. Oh my god. And it's more likely the cause of my pleural effusion around the infection. So I'm going more intense now with the other name for it is Stelara. Yep, I know Stelara. It's a biological drug that, has to be done via infusion. Do you do that at home? What up, Chucky? How you doing, honey bean? I have a buddy who's 6'10". His ex-wife is 6'5". Oh, current one's 5'2". There you go. He tried and hated it. Maybe tall women are cunts. Has anyone... I won't take offense. You don't have to reference me. Anyone know any other tall bitches? Are we just like... Because sometimes I wonder, eventually you got to look at the common denominator. If God was real, he would have let us hug ourselves. You can tell the president to suck my fucking dick. Cheers. I'm glad, Molly, because most people look at me like I need to be locked up. My beard grows fast, but it's curly, so it's... Oh, dude, it grows fast and it's curly. Lucky you. It's more condensed and seems to almost stop growing. I've heard that everybody kind of has like Fox actually is the hair scientist for less of a broader term that would know more than me, but like everybody kind of has a hair length that your hair will stop growing at. It's not that it stops growing. It's just that like the hair, this hair is very old and crispity crunchity. And if you don't take care of it and constantly oil it and like, take care of it, they break off. So it's not that your hair stops growing. It's that your hair is so unhealthy at a certain point, it's just going to consistently break off at that length forever. Right? I could give a fuck. Cheers. Oh my god, David. We've come full circle. If the tallies aren't allowing us to climb them like trees, we'll have to invoke our right to view and start taking axes to the ankles. That's so beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Define tall. Um, I don't know if I'm allowed to define that because I am 6 foot. What is, like, what's the minimum height where you go, that's a tall bitch? I don't know. I think the average in our country is like 5'5", 5'4". But I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Our country's enormous and it's a melting pot of people from all over the world. Like, that really doesn't do much. She's capable. Well, everyone's capable of being a bitch. I mean, I know 1 or 2 tall cunts. You're not one of them. Thank you. So you're saying it's not like a stereotype? Like, oh, that tall bitch must be a bitch because she's tall? Because they all are? I won't be offended. I'm just curious. We've dealt with a lot. No, you have to go to the hospital for half a day for infusion, then wait 8 weeks. Oh, 8 weeks isn't bad. For the second, and then you still sample, and then they judge whether I need to take a new. That's, I mean, honestly, I was thinking it was gonna be like once a week or something like that. Like that's kind of like not terrible, right? Honestly, yeah, it's a weird balance, Dread. Honestly, there's a lot of I listen to a lot of conversations between women on podcasts and shit like that where they talk about this, where it's like you have to be like you have to. Society deems that you're not right if you're not like feminine and pretty and thin and have like feminine features like boobs and ass, but like you have to be like strong, but not like bitch strong, but like strong. But you know, anyone who you perceive as weak is a pussy, which is my baby maker. It's fucked, dude. I don't understand how anyone like. I didn't have it the worst. It just keeps getting worse. Like the poor little girls growing up in this today. Oh god. Oh my god. Trans and otherwise. Like fuck. Oh my god. I have no idea. Like the fact that we survived the early 2000s is a goddamn miracle. Because what a brainstorm fuckery. I don't know what to be. I think that's why we're all like bipolar. Because we don't know what to be. We were never given like a clear track. Lovius, I hated having long hair. It felt literally like I had a dead animal on my head. Like when I cut it off, it's a really weird, and I'm sure if you've ever had long hair and you've cut it off, you've experienced this. It's a really bizarre sensation. When hair is connected to someone's head, we deem it as beautiful. But the moment you take that exact same hair and snip it off, now it's gross. Same shit, just not on me anymore. Arguably cleaner because people are filth. Weird. That was weird. 6 foot over, 5'10"-ish. See, 5'10"-ish. I'd say 5'10" because my sister's 5'10" and she is very much considered tall by literally anyone who encroaches on her space. I know that, like, she's just told me personal experience. She's considered very tall by everyone around her. And she has to get, like, tall pants, extra long shirts, all that shit. Like, she's tall. She's 5'10". So I'd agree with that. There are different types of hair that we humans grow. The hair on our heads is more resilient than our body hair to friction and breaking. The reason why our body hair can't get past a certain length is because we wear clothes that create breakage. We sleep in bed sheets that create breakage, like your head hair. Beards on some people are sometimes more like body hair than head hair. Interesting. And seem to be unable to grow past a certain point. Oh, and then people who can mystically grow like those stupid long, like flowy ass beards and they do competitions, it's probably be more like head hair. Weird. That's really interesting. I would never thought of that. I'm 6'4", and it just doesn't work with anyone under 5'7". It's just not comfortable to be constantly bending down for everything. I've never been with someone that much shorter than me or taller than me, but I can imagine. I mean, that's something I definitely take for granted. I've never had to, like, alter my neck to kiss my significant other. I don't know how else to say that, but that is kind of nice. I mean, I'm always kind of looking him in the eye, which is nice, but also maybe intimidating. I don't know. Am I a bitch? Tell me, am I being a... I'm fine. It's okay. Assuming someone's a bitch asshole because of their height seems really fucking stupid to me. I agree. Isn't there some stupid trait saying that like that, Paul? Like, assuming makes an ass out of you and me. Something like that. But there is something to be said about your everyday girl growing up as different in America. Like, I think across the board. And I'm assuming that it wasn't just me that was ostracized and fucking bullied incessantly because not only did I grow taller faster than anybody else, but I got boobs and ass. And that equated in kids' minds to fat, and my nickname became Beached Whale, and that super fucked me up. And I can't be the only tall bitch that had to go through that shit because it's pretty natural human behavior to question different in the herd, because if something stands out in the herd, it's more likely a predator is going to come in and get that something, so might as well keep it out of the herd, and then we all blend and no one's going to fuck with us. It's natural, like, mammal behavior. But if no one's there to, like I had teachers that would do that shit, you know, like on fucking school picture day, like, and Katie, get in the back row, right in the middle there. Can you just sit? Like, I was 4th grade, like, that shit, I'm assuming it's all over the place, and it's got to be for short people. Anything that's different, anything deemed different. If you are, you know, in a wheelchair, I'm sure people were dummy nice. Like, do you want me to stroke your dick while I push you down the hall? Because, you know, whatever. It's anytime you're different, kids like vulture on that shit. And I'm not saying like generalizing tall people in any personality type is fair in any way, shape, or form, or a smart idea. But I wouldn't like put it past if a study was done in terms of like average, like significantly over average tall women having a bitch streak as a way of survival, or just not a good way. I'm not excusing it, but like, you can't, I mean, when you're literally constantly being fucking torn down by everyone around you, you kind of get mean a little bit. That's just human behavior, unfortunately. It's like a defense mechanism. But I don't know. That's just my assumption. I know I can be mean. I fight it in my heart. I try not to let anything out. Everybody can, though, right? I couldn't have imagined a world where in the early 2000s. I know. So no iPhone. I don't think iPhone existed then, did it? iPhone came out in like 2007, 8, something like that. Yeah. Weird. It's the world has changed so much. No, Fox, honestly, like what you've given is like basically confirmed the very, very general information that I have consumed on my own. Dread, I think everybody has a right to be a bitch if you need to be. And if bitch is how society's going to deem me being strong, you know, this is a really good, I forgot about this. I've told you guys, I think, I've told you guys that I got that one review at Hopkins where I was told I was a great employee and new employees loved me and the doctors really enjoyed working with me and nurses respected my opinion and trusted me with their patients. However, some people found me unapproachable. And my brain just went, I'm sorry, what? I actually laughed out loud because I thought they were kidding, but they were not kidding. And long story short, I've told you guys that story many times. Fury, anger still hits me really hard in my heart because as someone who stands out significantly because I'm tall and larger and significantly loud and I have a low voice, I have tried to tamper my humanity down my entire existence because for some reason, no matter what I do or who I am, I'm always in the way because I just don't fit. I don't fit anywhere, no matter what I do. So I've always tried to tamp that shit down. And so when she came at me with that, I was just like fucked up. But I came home and streamed because I was streaming and working at the same time at the time. Well, streaming and working at the hospital. And I came home and told Stream about it because I was just like, you guys are always honest. Like, I don't feel like there's the majority of people in our community who would just sit here and suck my asshole. You know what I'm saying? Like, for one thing, I'm a 6-foot woman. For another, my job was removing people from life support. So, like, agreed. There's a level of unapproachability there because I ain't walking into a patient's room with their crying family like, hey there, ready to say bye to Nana? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I do my best, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, the job. But on top of that, someone in chat, I cannot remember who said this. For the life of me, I can't remember who the fuck said this. Someone in our community said this to me, and it's stuck with me, and it really helped me a lot with this because it was such a weird, like, that's something I've really worked on just because I'm highly aware that just the way I look is mildly unapproachable because it's different. That's it. So I've always, I mean, since I was unconscious, tried to hunch and be smaller and be quieter and just blend in. And I told chat, and someone in chat said, Katie, if you were a man, would you have ever gotten the same ding on your review for the reasons they gave? I.e., being strong, being independent, not needing help, not asking for help. You know, not asking for help because I got my work done and don't need help. And it fucked me up. I'm not saying the whole world is sexist. I'm not saying every person. Like, I think a lot of us work at it every day. I think it's ingrained. It's like, it's systemic. I don't know another word. I think we use that word too much, but it is. It's like systemic just in life. We all battle and question that shit all the fucking time. But that fucked me up. Could I put some, I know, come in. Oh my God, what if I had like a theme song? I can't even think of what the most ridiculous theme song would be. Like, I come in with a fucking boombox on my shoulder and like throw down some cardboard and do a little spin before I unplug Nana with my toes. Holy shit. Holy shit. We should write skits. We'd be funny. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm 6'1", 6'3", depending on which nurse is measuring me, apparently. Also, depending what time of day. So I would consider anyone taller than me is tall, but I've dated 4'10" to 6 foot, and I prefer females on the taller end, to be honest. I mean, I think it's all everyone. I mean, all females are beautiful and deserve to get fucked, but I get what you're saying. Skin issues. That's like my sister Joshua. She's had acne. She had like cystic acne, and now she deals with scars, so she wears a lot of makeup, and she always gets shit for it. People are like, "You're so beautiful. You know you don't need that makeup," and it's like, please leave someone alone in what makes them comfortable going out of the house. Did anyone ask you? You know? They don't like differences because they're not as cool as the different people. I mean, if we were gazelles, I'd straight up be dead. Let's be honest. So maybe, yeah. The meanness. Yeah, I think everybody has everybody has the ability to be mean, but some of us at a young age, like, adapt a mean response to behavior that necessarily doesn't deserve that. But, like, kids, you guys know. If you have kids, you know. If you were a kid, you know. Kids are evil. They just, like, evil, nasty, vile shit. And when you go home, it's like, it sounds too ridiculous to go home and be like, Mom, they nicknamed me Beach Whale at school. She'd be like, no, they did not. That's ridiculous. How do you even know what that is? Like, that was literally fucked you up. Fucked me up, man. Fucks kids up. Kids are evil. But the saddest part is that kids only repeat learned behavior, which means their parents are doing this at home, around them or to them, and they're coming to school and just mirroring it, which is even more fucking sad that a parent would ever treat their precious womb fruit in such a fucking vile manner. Ugh. People, though, right? People. Preach. I'm an obstruction that little children run into and crowd. Oh my God, me too. I've been run into many, many a time, literally where the face hits me here, and I'm like, hello. And it's like a grown-ass adult. Unplugged data with my toes. Welcome to the jungle. What up, bitch? Stop it. Oh my God. Tupac, nothing ever changes. That boy Slim, praise you. Tiptoe to the tulips. Tiptoe. I can't shake my voice like that. That vibrato's unworldly. I have some friends that describe me as a fiery Irish girl, and I love it. I'm often obstinate and stubborn. Oh, I like that. I think the most consistent way I've ever been described by anyone who talks to me or has known me for an extended period of time is chaotic and volatile, and I don't like that. What horse? Song is great. Oh my God, I love The Undertaker. I thought about Benny Hill, but I thought maybe I was like, oh, everybody probably thought Benny Hill. I wanted to think of something unique, but it would be great. Don't worry, be happy. Jesus Christ. Another one bites the dust. Ooh, ba-dum, ba-na-na-na-na. I'm sorry. That was dark. I heard someone said they dealt with job stress by laughing evilly. Maybe that can help people. Wait, but don't do that in a hospital, maybe. Always talks about what my feminist mom lets males get away with that she wouldn't let females get away with. Oh, uh-huh. Our moms sound very similar. I think it's one of those ingrained things in them, though. Like, they don't even think of it. We also know this is something that contributes to the pay gap. Men are often rewarded for being disagreeable, and And women who exhibit the same qualities of low agreeableness do not get rewarded the same way. Yeah. You get knocked down because you're problematic. It's ingrained cultural expectations. And I try not to fault anyone for it, because I think, honestly, unless you purposely are looking for it and trying to eradicate it from your own thought process, it's hard to even acknowledge, because it's just in there. She's so much harder on females than males. Coddled my brother and is trying with my son. That's my nana and my mom, actually. Very much so. Yeah, interesting. But I try to give them grace because they were raised by even worse, which is wild to think about. You know what I mean? Like, my nana was like, aspirin between your legs. You're heard. Children are seen and not heard. Kind of like shit. Like, oh God. Say it like it is. You're tall. Everyone else is short. All right. I'll own that. The world is short. But I'm still an outlier. Like, what does that mean? Did my did my plane crash land? My rocket ship? My what? Spaceship. As she packs another bowl. Oh man, I just watched Jumanji the other day. I miss Robin every moment, all the time. What a gem. But he must have been in so much pain. I do miss him a lot, though. Whoa, I worked on a show where this kid beat the shit out of his dad just for fun. It sounds like an interesting show. Are you incriminating yourself right now? Agent of Chaos. I just attract it. I don't feel like I really cause it, but it's just around me a lot. Oh fuck, I opened it on the wrong monitor, Barilla. That was the wrong fucking monitor. One sec. Oh, dirty fat bottom girls. Wait. Oh god, my brain goes so dark. I just thought Queen who wants to live forever. What's the name of the song? Is that what it's called? The one where he's like, who wants to live forever? When he had, full-blown AIDS and was dying, and it was super fucking sad. Super fucking sad. Yes. Yep, the one for Highlander. Mm-hmm. That. Imagine. Oh my god. Katie, I gotta stop. Thank you for knowing what I'm talking about and not shaming me for that coming to mind. Like, that just... I went dark. I don't know. It's a dark place, to be fair. Work in a clinic if you want to see smiles. Waltz is in the hospital with a boombox playing a parody version of Michigan J. Frog. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. That one. But the lyrics are, hello, dear granny. Hello, dear near fam. Hello, say goodbye to this ragtime bitch. Oh my god. Send me a kiss in hell as I pull your damn... Oh my god. Could it be pull your damn tube? Because, I know it's like common colloquialism to be like, unplug them. But we would never unplug the ventilator while someone still had a tube in their throat. Ventilators have an emergency battery just in case the power goes out. So, that wouldn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? Or if someone trips on the cord, ventilators have a huge battery in them that lasts at least, 2 hours. So, real talk. We don't unplug Nana. Real talk. I kind of, violently rip a dry tube out of her throat that's providing life and just let her suffocate to death in front of me. It's pretty fucking worse. Ugh, God. Thank you so much for supporting whatever the fuck this is so I don't have to do whatever the fuck that was anymore. I sleep great, though. Just saying. Oh, man, that's fantastic. They're all so beautiful. What a good idea. Although Harry Plopper would have been great and just a bunch of shit porn. Because what a shit person wrote them. She does. Because that's literally, I'm not kidding you. The first place my mind went after I thought of the idea, I was like, the idea sounds really funny. And then my mind went to, I remember seeing a tweet conversation between her and a random person on Twitter. And someone tweeted at her and said, how do you sleep at night? And she said, all of the stacks of money help. And I just feel like that's, Sucks to suck. She thrives on evil. A sex toy ISIS flag? Wait, that's real? Is it for the butt or the other holes? Or yes? Instead of piles of rotten animals, piles of rotten lopped off dicks. Oh my god. Well, they don't lop them off though. Technically, I believe trans women keep almost all their pieces. They turn it inside out so you still can like have sexual pleasure and stuff. It's crazy. And some trans women actually experience natural self lubrication at one point because your body literally recognizes you now have a vagina and starts to fuck shit up and like, let's go. Let's be wet. We're horny. It's wild. Bodies are amazing. Seriously, like pure hot magic. But I think they keep all their pieces. Otherwise, I'm sure if that was a thing, it'd probably be like, it'd be pretty funny. But maybe not. I don't know. But I think they keep all of it. It just goes inside out because then you can still come. Like you still have all your nerves and shit. It's like getting jerked off from the inside, which is kind of what it is anyways. I mean, technically that's all I'm doing. I'm like a fist on the inside. You know what I'm saying? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm like this. I don't have any answers. I just want to stop thinking sometimes and I can't turn it off. I'm trying. It's not happening. Instead of, wait, I've gotten into calling it Harry Pooper. Oh, I love that. I love that. Harry Poop. Can you, it conjures such a visceral image. Oh no, David, it's cool. I'll try to open it on break. In the prequel of Harry Potter, Prisoners of Ass Gangbang, the Harry Potter Chamber of Seamans. Oh my god. Please. And is it bukkake? Like what else would fill a chamber full of Siemens? Oh my god, skooma, pour deer urine into her central air. Oh, bong water. Wait, what's worse? Anyone out here experience either both? What's worse? Because I'd burn my house down if bong water got in my central air system. No shit. Just burn that shit. It's like, what? The plumbing changed a bit. We got you, boo. Let's go. Dude, it's seriously bubblish. Have you read those? I've read reports isn't the word. They're peer-reviewed articles written by surgeons who perform like gender-affirming surgeries in general. And it literally, your body will recognize, oh, that's not a pee anymore. That's a pussy. Let's be wet. It's been recorded. It's fact. Like it happened. It's crazy. Crazy cool is what I mean by that, if that's not clear. Like fucking phenomenal. Bodies are hot magic. Same way like your liver can exist and regenerate if it just has like 20% of itself. Bodies are wild if you take care of them. They're crazy. Bong water is fucking horrific. I haven't smelled like deer shit and deer urine or, pheromones and stuff in a very long time because I haven't been around hunters. But bong water is fucking nasty. Nasty. That shit is, oh my god. Harry Pooper would be a bear gay porn. I'd rather watch that than any Harry Potter, to be honest. At least there's some love. Maybe. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Period. Oh my god, and it's just a fucking diva cup. Wait, is it full? This day has just gone to such a dark place, and I'm very much thriving on it right now. I imagine it like one of the Twilight books covers, where it's like artsy, maybe a little blood trickling down one side. Let's be wet next. Oh my god, do it. Let's. I'm no nautical expert, but I think maybe a partially flooded submarine could cause a chamber to be filled with semen. I'm sorry I blacked out. What? I was just remembering this one wild time at Kiss Kiss. My dudes, we gotta take a break. I have to pee so bad. I'm like squirming in my seat. Time to make you. Oh, thank you, Najio. I love you guys back for it. Seriously, like, it's really nice not to be the one person at the table that says something weird once in a while. Like, everybody here says it. And so no one's saying weird stuff. Like, we're all just full of weird, and that's really fun to me. That makes it much more exciting. Holy shit. I'm so glad I have this fan. It is balls. Fuck. Hi, Pon. What up? Holy tit farts. It is hot. It feels like walking into an oven outside, man. It is weird. Hot. Holy crap. Full chronology. Katie, Harry Potter penis. Stop it. Harry Potter and the penis head stone. They could have done better. Prisoners of Azkaban, Chambers of Siemens, Goblet of Period, Order of Gag Reflex, Half-Bloodied Pad, Deathly Cake Farts. Oh my god. Penis head stone. Stop it. I can picture, like, what if he pulled, like, a stone dildo out of his pocket? Like an artifact. You know, like, when they find, like, an ancient rock that looks like a dick, and they're like, look, we found the first dildo. Which they've done, like, 50 times. Like, what if... or, like, oh my god, what if it's a dick that was, like, knocked off an ancient statue in Greece? Like, one of the dicks. So it's just, like, this flaccid, uncut marble dick. Oh my god, and when he rubs it, the head comes out. Stop it. I love it. I take it back. I love it. I went to the penis museum. Nobody's shocked. One of my most innocent ones when I wanted to see if the front called Bizarro had been prepared for use with a desktop publishing package called Latex. Oh no. Oh no. You might be on a list or 5. It's possible. Dude, cocky. I mean, maybe. You might have also suggested them at one point and they're saved in the list. I love Leon Bridges. Oh my god. His voice does weird things to me. His voice is so fucking phenomenal. Me neither's Crayon. It was kind of pitchy, right? Sally Plopper and the Philosopher's Silicone. I'm into Penis Stone now. I'm sold. I'm sold. What if it was Medusa sneaking a peek at the merchandise? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's just sad. Poor Medusa. Hi, Queen Freak. How are you, love? The world, I mean, it's idiocracy, man. I actually just packed a bowl. It's 20 minutes to 4:20, but you know. Cheers to a 4:20. Cheers. Cinemus, I don't know if you were lurking earlier, but we were like quietly, casually worshiping Dis together a little bit. Just, you know, as you do. A mystical marble dildo, thousands of years old, encrusted with the love juices of many, many a wizard. Oh my god, wait. Doesn't the Sorcerer's Stone, like, produce a milk that they have to consume to live forever? Oh my god, I think it really does. Doesn't it? So, like, then the penis stone would... Oh, cheers. I don't know about that one. Cheers to the Coke. Dude, every once in a while I have a Coke. That's like my treat to myself if I go to a restaurant. A Coke. I guess she'd want to wait for the right moment for it to be to petrify it then, right, David? Because if she petrified it at the wrong moment, like, that's... I'm not saying you can't accomplish the job by pushing rope, but like then what? You know? Like then what? I've seen the dicks at the Dick Museum. Like they're soft. I don't know what to do with a marble soft one. Yeah, I'd be petrified and I'd be like, damn it, I looked too soon. Ooh, very sick. Boo. I think something's going around. I've been fighting something for weeks, dude. I think there's something going around, and some of us are getting it. Some, I don't know what the fuck it is, though. She was in a fairly sorry state, but honestly, people were really cool checking in on her. That makes me, well, she's loved. That makes sense. I'm not looking at you until your dick's hard. I know. I refuse. How are you, Timon? Yeah, you don't want to droopy rock, but also like I wouldn't want my partner to feel like I thought their flaccid dick was ugly. Like it would just be a situation of like I'm closing my eyes for you, not for me. My throat hurts, man. I'm so tired of it. My level. Oh, ow. My level of horny. Your pathetic bonk reaction. You know, I was just talking to Rod about this yesterday. When I was bringing him home from the airport. I don't know how we got on the conversation, but I like I've had a couple relationships of mine end because our sex want levels were definitely not on the same level, i.e. like I'm an Energizer bunny and most people are not. And I was like I told him I was talking to my therapist about it and I was like, is it me? Like again, you do have to look at the common denominator sometimes. Like, do I need pills to calm myself down or something? It's interesting that you bring that up. But I don't think it's fair to the other person either. Like, no one deserves to have someone like humping their leg forever if they're not into it. You know what I mean? That's to each their own. Everybody deserves to have someone who matches their own speed. But yeah, I've like, you know, everybody gets into that natural rhythm of a regular relationship. But for some reason, for a lot of people, it's like they get really boring in ways. And like, I don't want to die bored. I don't know. I always give it a chance, and I think that's important. But yeah, I don't want to die bored. I don't think anybody deserves to die bored. I'm just trying to adjust this wind because it is like hot, but if it blows directly on me, I get chilly. I'm fucked up. At least ass gangbang is better than ass kebab. Is that when you die? Nobody wants. No, I was gonna say nobody wants to be the prisoner of ass kebab. That's like a whole different level of human centipede. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Man, when I was a kid, my nana had a comic on her fridge. And when I was a kid, I didn't quite understand it. My nana and grandpa were filth mongers, like absolute filth mongers. But I understand it as an adult thinking back on it. And it was like, it was just a one clip comic of like a dude fucking a chick, but they like looked like non sequitur type cartoon characters. But the dick was coming out her mouth. And I remember looking at that and being like, why is that woman vomiting while he gives her the Heimlich? It took me years to understand what the fuck was on my nana's fridge. She had another one that was like, to me as a child, a bunch of tadpoles swimming that had eyes and smiley faces. And it was just one panel. And one tadpole said, when do we reach the egg? And the other one said, I don't know, man. We just passed the tonsils. And as a kid, I was like, an egg? Filth mongers. Took me years, though. At least I remembered that shit so I could look back on it and be like, my nana and grandpa were fucking nasty. Because they did. And that's sad. New kink unlocked. Ding, ding, ding. You can efficiently
Spit roast that bitch.
Hi, gang.
No, calm the bitch down. Also,
Yeah, we wouldn't. In the bedroom or just hanging out.
what the fuck? I'm sorry. Hail Satan.
Is Azkaban the dark place of Azkaban from Harry Potter? Azkabab. Azkabab's where Snape takes the bad students at night. Oh, that was filthy. I'm so sorry. I always said if I didn't have sex at least 24 hours before my death, I'm gonna come back as an angry ghost. My partner has permission to use my comatose body. I put a lot of thought into this. Dude, I wonder if you can request pussy as your last meal. I don't think you'd need to pass a swallow test in the hospital. Just like slam some clam, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Great idea though. I agree. Isn't spear roast a position? Is it? I know I don't know if anyone's done it like seriously. When I was young, and like, boys and girls were like, let's do everything we've ever heard of ever. There was something either called the Eiffel Tower / the Wobbly H, where like one dude would have a dick in someone's mouth, and then one would, I'm just saying dudes because dicks were involved, but there could be dildos. But one partner had a dick in a mouth, and one partner had a dick in a butt or a pussy, and they like pop, pop. And I think if they high fived, it was an Eiffel Tower. And if they just like did like this kind of shit, then it was a wobbly H. But like, I don't think anyone was. It's kind of like 69. Like, it's cute in concept, but if either partner's doing a good job, the other one's definitely not doing a good job, and then it's not really 69, is it? I don't know. Who am I? Ew. A nurse got arrested for having sex with a patient in his car, and he died from a heart attack. That is such a strange story. Interesting. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. In the previous episode of ClassyKatie, we were discussing how pigs literally eat each other's asses, followed by prisoners of Azkaban. I know, we've gone in weird circles today. I dig it. I mean, it's dark. I'm into it. Do you know what a 68 is? You knew me and I'll owe you one. That's fantastic. I feel like that's what 69 ends up no matter what. If someone's doing a decent job. You know? Not to get too graphic. Death by snoo, not a bad way to go. There are some thighs in this world that I would be quite glad to suffocate between. I couldn't even count them off. There's a few. Yeah. It's better than like, being all crusty and shit pissing yourself in a hospital bed. My rule is to keep a sheet between the involved parties and never make eye contact or any sounds. Do you cut a hole in the sheet? Death by snoo is such a happy death, right? I wouldn't be mad. The police saw it as murder. I don't want to justify that with another thought. That's pretty dumb. Murder because the guy had a heart attack while fucking. I've given multiple patients boners just by like checking a femoral artery after surgery, and it's always awkward. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like, it's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. And I walk away. Like, I don't think I'd be arrested for murder if they died due to boner. What the fuck? You can't help it. You get a femoral surgery, you've got all this shit going on there, like blood rushing everywhere, and someone reaches their hand between your legs to feel that artery to make sure it's doing okay. It happens. It's whatever. I'm not talking like raging, but like, fuck, dude. Middle of the night, some strange woman comes and touches near your dick. Dude, you guys get boners at the thought of ketchup when you're in middle school. Shut up. It's all the time. But I mean, I don't think I'd be accused of murder. But I don't know, that just seems kind of crazy. Only thing that works. Do you kiss through the sheet? Like, I don't want to know. No, just kidding. Yeah, I know the shocker. That also seems like something stupid. So you can guess what a Spock. Don't ask what it. Sick. Me as I anxiously untangle my necklaces. I don't know how you can do 69 because my girl touches me and I'm like, that's me. I feel the same. Like, I literally, if my partner is doing the right shit, I'm terrified I'm going to bite something off. So I get my mouth the fuck away from soft bits. Fast. But I don't know, like, 69 seems great it's cute in concept. Kind of like a wobbly H or whatever. But, like, meh. In practice. Kissing? Ew, I'm no deviant. Is this like a Mormon soaking thing? Like, is there someone else there jumping on the bed to make movement happen so that you guys aren't blamed for said movement? Yeah, bubblicious, hard same. Yep. 2 in the front, 5 in... Oh my god. I get it. You know what that could also be called? The game of life. That's really good. That took me a few cog turns, but I got there with you. That's fantastic. Oh my god, T-Rex, how the fuck are you? That's a stupid question. What's your we all know the favorite. What do you put on toast? The boner maid. Oh my god, that would be pretty cool, actually. I walked in on an elderly guy orgasming while hooked up to a heartbeat monitor, and we got alarmed about it. Oh my god! So I sprinted to his room just to see an elderly man, dick and nut juice on our hospital sheets. Oh my god. Did he not know he was on a fucking heart monitor? 'Cause, like, at a certain point, the screen starts to beep. Did you just get to it? Oh, no. I've caught people fucking. But, like, no juices anywhere yet. But I've definitely caught partners trying to fuck, and I'm like, can you please not? That is not for sex suspension. That is for your partner's shattered femur. Please stop. Please stop. But, like, the fluids, that's... Is anyone out there? Okay. I mean, what way does this go? What way is the person? This way doesn't matter. This way, yeah, what? Help. What? Is this just a taint punch? That's what this looks like. I'm gonna punch you right in the taint. I go, okay. So, like, is your person that you're cunt punting on their back or on their belly? What a void. Welcome to hell. I'm in... How does this one... Like... You can only go so far. Has anyone ever just, like, pinched their chode? I mean, I guess it's not a chode. I used to think that was chode. Your gooch. Does that shit hurt? Because I feel like this is some gooch pressure. Also, not much. I mean, you're getting, like, a ½ inch, maybe. The pinky's barely gonna go anywhere just because of this shit. This is... But, like... I don't... Help. No, I learned. Yes, Gooch taint ABC, the fleshy fun bridge between thine balls and ass. Yeah, I used to think that's what a chode was for years, and then someone was like, "No, a chode is apparently like a tuna can dick." I didn't know. Pinky stinky. So this way, it's like all 3 fingers in the stinky and one for the something. What if your partner only has one hole downstairs? Is it like a situation? I'm okay. Sometimes I get too hard thinking and I get actual physical pain in my head. I'm going to stop now. I've never intentionally punched my vulva. I haven't either. Like, I wouldn't choose to. I haven't been kicked there either, but I'm also very tall and I doubt many people can reach that high. The Vulcan salute is the spocker. Yeah. Do you do it straight faced and like talk about the code or whatever the whole time? A gif, right? Like, because real talk, like, I'm going to be squeezing some fleshy fun skins. I don't know, not to get too real. This one seems unrealistic and weird and very uncomfortable. Ow. It's better now. Nah, still uncomfortable. I don't know, why don't you just fucking get some toys? I wish I was double jointed, although I've heard that's not good for you. Yeah, taint the balls, taint the ass. Where's Gooch come from? I have no idea where Gooch comes from. My dad taught me ABC means the balls. Or wait, no, it's the ass ball connection. Taint is because it taint the balls and it taint the ass. I came up with fleshy fun bridge. It's the logical way to finger, just straight face, like one hand on their belly, just. Does that simulate pleasure in your brain? Excellent. Move less. I could see it. That hurts. Do that extended, like my ring finger feels like it's gonna fall out of joint or something. I feel like I need to be, yeah, no, agree. Lord, fitting your index finger in a penis pee hole sounds painful and dangerous. There is something called sounding, but they make tools and toys for it, and I wouldn't. Don't shove anything up your urethra. Like, the number one way elderly people die is UTIs. I wouldn't chance it. I wouldn't, like, if that's your thing, do it as safe as you fucking possibly can, but, like, maybe if it's not your thing, like, don't try it. Get a foot on Amazon that has a hold a fuck instead. Like, there are options out there, is what I'm saying. Sounding, it seems unreal, man, but I know it's out there. Like, I've never met anyone personally into it. It just seems really unsafe to put anything up your urethra, because, like, man, oof, infection. Sounding? Imagine a vibrator that is a little bit skinnier than, like, a pencil, but it's meant to go up a penis shaft and vibrate. I'm uncomfortable thinking about it. Everybody has a urethra, and, like, I wouldn't. To each their own. Like, whatever. But, like, oh. Yeah, exactly. Safety first. Like, I shiver at the idea of how unsafe it is, not the act itself, if that's not clear. Putting anything in your urethra gives a full tract of bacteria to go straight to your bladder, which causes UTIs, which can literally kill you in a matter of hours. That's what I shiver at. It's just that idea, not the idea of someone finding sexual pleasure in something unique. Like, you do you, boo-boo. Just do it as safe as fucking possible. Period. Please. Nothing in thine ass that isn't flared. Like my ass. Otherwise, you're going to be some nurse's story forever. I know some people who are massively into it, but the way it's done, if done properly, involves a fuck ton of lube, a lot of disinfectant, and a lot of prep work. And that's, honestly, I'm glad they're doing that. Because any other way, Masago, Jesus fucking Christ. The mental image just like made my mouth vom water. That's the best way to go about it. Is like be as safe as fucking possible. Don't hurt your body. Like there are ways to go about it, but like, who likes titties? I don't know. That's patients with kidney stones. Oh, is it like a ultrasound? Is it like ultrasound to break up shit? That would honestly make sense. Oh, dread. I mean, we can always change the subject. But I don't know. The community is strong. They stay where they want to go. You know what I'm saying? I think Masago is Masago little fish eggs? Or is it the big fish eggs that look like salmon roe? I think Masago is the big ones and Tobiko's the tiny ones. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while. Did it? No, Kona, absolutely not. One shock jock radio station I used to listen to before my morning commute was talking about a dude sounding and did it with a B. That poor bee. I don't want to be there anymore. Nashil, did they give you any local? I've always wondered if there was actual nerves. Oh, I love Reddit. I'm on, love, hate. You know. There's this guy that stretched a giant hole in the middle of the head of his penis. Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't it originally a piercing that he just gauged forever until it was like unusable PP time? Yeah. I've seen that. I looked at the dark places. I was curious and bored. Oh, hello, young void. How art thou? You look hot and very tired, my boy. I know. It's roasty, toasty, nasty out there, huh? My poor child. My dogs are cooking, man. Either or both. That's true, honestly. The old way to operate on kidney stones, a very long curved sound with a V cross section. Put it right down the urethra, I'm assuming. Then use the V to cut an incision. Okay. Put it right down and then use the V to cut an incision through the taint into the bladder. And when they were doing that, there was no anesthetic. Samuel Pepys celebrated the day he had done it every year for the rest of his life because he was so grateful. Damn. I don't think my asshole's ever gonna unclench, but like, I'm glad he had relief. But, oh, holy shit. Oh. Drink water. Avoid sodium you can't taste. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least I've got void comfort, so we're good. So he turned his penis into a demigorgon from Stranger Things. Holy Jesus fuck. Oh, Masego. Yeah, I think it was. It's some of I've added so much of those colors songs to my playlists, but I'm obsessed with them. Like they're everywhere now. Like it's almost every other song if we get on this like tone. They're just like especially I feel like it's really good music to listen to when it's just so nauseatingly hot all you can do is lay on your back half naked and sweat stupid, which is now for us right now. Yeah, he's like, I don't know why Bob is shaking and nervous, but okay. There's your beautiful. His eyes are just as black as his fur. He's so beautiful. Such a beautiful boy. Me too. It's the best. Seriously, it's what I listen to almost all morning. If there's not like a new podcast posted from one of the people I listen to, this can. I wanted to show everyone this video because this girl is like unbelievably sexy, beautiful, hot, has a perfect voice, but I'm worried it shows her nipples. 1 second. Which I'm okay with, but Twitch hates nipples. Humans are God. Superiority complex really does fuck up a species, huh? Hold on. Let me make sure there's nipples. They're beautiful. It's through a dress. Like, she's just wearing a transparent dress. But, like... Bummer, dude. Prudes. I'll give you the link. You can go look at it. I'm gonna still play the song because the song is fucking gorgeous. But it's Eliza Wasn't Looking. A Colors show. It's a wonderful playlist that actually Glut gave us. And it's just all this, like, amazingly new... amazingly unique new soul artists that I've never heard of. Some of them I have, but most of them I haven't, and it's just so fucking chill. But, like, check it. Now you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's the most classy nipples I've seen in a bit. And yet, we shame them because the world is... It's dumb, huh, bud? We don't hate nipples. Got an eye bug? No, okay. She's gorgeous. Anyways, sorry. What's up, bud? You're so hot, huh? I wish I could cool you down. We'll get wet after stream. Giggity. Not in that way. Don't be sick. Oh, yes. There's a lot of the Color songs where I don't have the video saved because I'll put it on my phone or something and listen to it. This one's saved. Right? The whole outfit is gorgeous. Like, she could walk down a beach and no one would say a fucking goddamn thing. She looks fine. She looks beautiful. But her dress is slightly transparent and you can see the outline of her areola. And we all know that the life-giving source of food for babies is the devil's work. But, like, I'd share Glut if either of us get the chance. This is my little void. A little pood. He gets I feel so bad. Like, they love to go outside almost any weather ever, but this heat, when it's like 100 degrees, he just sits in the doorway in the shade because his black fur, I can't even imagine. I have black hair as well, but it's obviously not nearly as dark and not as grown out. He cooks. That's why I turn the sprinkler on and he runs in it. I just let it blurble and he like rolls in it and bites at it because he likes to cool down. Bubba. Oh, poor boy. Are you just hot? You're awfully, like, dusty. I wish I knew what he was thinking. They just come and chill like this, and, like, I'll never say no, because there will be a day that we're not going to think about where I won't be able to do this anymore, so I'll never say no, but, like, what'd you think about, bud? What you doing? Oh, yeah, okay. Things were very important far away, apparently. Yeah, that dress is super gorgeous. It's just so stupid how weird we are. Like, a nipple is a nipple is a nipple. Does a nipple really change the way you feel about smothering yourself in them itty bitty / tiggle bitty titties? I don't know why that's the sexual part of a boob. Honestly, like, it's very strange that we've gotten this way as a society. It's like, that's the part where the milk comes out to literally continue the species. But, I mean, seriously, even on Twitch and stuff, you could wear a bikini that just does the nipple and you're fine, because that's the sinful part. What the fuck? Oh, these dogs absolutely know. They're very, I mean, even Millie, my little pug, everybody loves to make fun of small dogs and say they're not smart. Small dogs are just as smart as big dogs. They're just not treated the same, so they act stupid. Millie always knew if I was upset. She would come curl up in my lap and like lick my face. And she was not a snuggler. God, she's so beautiful. I really wish I could share this video with you. It's not, it's just, yeah. Dogs are intuitive. And I think especially when your dogs see you as a source of safety and they see you, or they, they sense via hormones or whatever the fuck they smell about us and sense about us that makes us upset. I think there's a part of them that's like, I want to do the same. Like I want this source of safety of mine to be okay. Therefore, if my presence makes them happier, I'll do that. But I don't know. Dogs are fascinating. I've watched a lot of documentaries on dogs and like how they evolved from wolves and how they're kind of this weird species that evolved alongside people. Kind of like since people became started peopling, And we've kind of evolved together, which is interesting. And like just as much happiness as it gives a dog when you pet them, it actually releases happy chemicals in you just to pet an animal. Like there's definitely something symbiotic between dogs and people and cats as well. Like domesticized cats that people have. There's something there that's different. Very obviously. I don't need to say that, but I think it's obvious when you look at that versus like a wild animal. There's something. There's something going up in that squishy head, Hombio. Those pretty teeth is. We brushed them yesterday and we hated it, huh? But they're so beautiful now. She actually never gets any tartar, but we still brush them. Yeah. She's so goofy. Dude, Queen Freak, right? Thank you. Thank you. I wish I could have shared. Yeah. Hi, Chesh. How are you, my love? Yeah. Cats, I think any domesticized animal that you have like that kind of relationship with, I'm sure some people that have birds have the same relationship. I've never owned a bird. When I was a kid, there was like a cockatoo involved. Nah, didn't really, not my thing. They're cool. I love them. They're beautiful. Just I don't want them anywhere near me. But there's something to be said about like that relationship between an animal and a person, and I think it's, you can't compare it to babies, human babies. That is not the same thing. I will never ever say that. But there's something. They know what's up, or they're just super needy and like to hang out like that and be a fucking worm under my desk. Yep, dogs can sense fear, which is so sad. The dogumentaries. How dare you? I know. It's so crazy. Nick, I was reading what? I read an article recently, or it was an article on these scientists like hooked up a bunch of dogs to electrodes while they were sleeping and studied their brain waves and stuff, and they were trying to, because we know dogs dream, like they woof and move their feetsies and have little like twitches in their sleep and shit like that. And they wanted to know like what do dogs dream about? And I don't understand all the jargon. This was like a scientific paper. It was a whole lot. But the conclusion was they're pretty sure dogs, without fail, dream about their owners every night, their entire life until they die. And when you're gone, you are literally the only thing that they think about the whole time. Even if they don't have a long attention span, it's almost worse because it's like every 15 minutes, you're gone again. And they have to go through the same panic of like, where did you go? And then in 15 minutes, they've started to relax and then it hits again. And that's sad. Literally. Howdy. I know. Cats, I think, have a much longer attention span, and therefore it's not as bad. But like dogs, dude, I don't know how long their attention span, but every time it lapses, they've lost you again. Like all over again. Like, fuck me, dude. No thanks. I'm glad I get to be with my dogs as much as I can. Cause that's sad, huh? You look like a teddy bear. Or a haunted Victorian child. Or yes. A gorilla? Dude. It's just gonna throw poop at you and kill you. A telepathic, I've wondered. Dead. Seriously, I've had, like, I don't know if it's magic. I don't know what the fuck. Like, real talk. I've had moments where my throat hurts real bad or something, and I look at my dog like disdainfully, like I want to say, please come in the house right now. I can't yell at you. And they like cock their head and run in the house. And I just kind of stand there like, okay. But I didn't say shit. I don't know, man. Maybe dogs are just so fucking perceptive that they pick up on everything else about you. Whereas humans, we like listen for the actual content of the speech or whatever. Maybe dogs notice like your posture and your eyes and the way you smell when you want them to come in or something. I don't know. Dogs, I mean, their like smell and their hearing is like insanely strong. Yeah, that's right. I mean, cats probably don't panic because cats, oh, your bones. Cats, they don't live in packs. And from what I understand, with dogs, it's like most wild dogs, if not all, wild dogs, wolves, etc. They live in packs for the most part because there's safety in numbers, and it's a lot easier to take down prey if there's many of you. And when you're alone, you're basically just open air food. And that I assume when someone's gone, that means like the pack has broken up in their mind, and they're like, we are no longer safe, or something. It's got to be something base like that. You know what I mean? Oh, cat colonies are real. No shit. Oh, I meant big, well, yeah, clouders, like domestic cats really do that. That's amazing. On purpose? Like the movie Cats or the play? Obviously not with you know what I mean. Wow. Do they have like a hierarchy? It's called a clouder. That is fucking amazing. A clouder. Cute. Dogs' visual acuity is so much higher than humans. They can totally tell by facial expressions and tone of voice something's up. That's what I was thinking, Nineless. Like, dogs pick up on so much more than anything you've ever said out loud. That's why, like, pay attention to the tone that you use when your dog is being a good dog, good boy, good girl, like that baby voice. You can say anything in that baby voice and your dog will get equally as excited. I used to fuck with Millie on stream and show people, like, I don't want to do it because they'll get way excited, but you can fuck with your dog and it's borderline cruel. But it's the tone of your voice more than anything. Ma'am, just gonna lay on my desk. Okay. When Zeke leaves the house, the dogs couldn't care. When CK leaves the house, the dogs lose their... I don't know. Is it both of them? Because from what I understand, it's just Trick who loses his mind when I leave the house. Like, he just cries and cries and cries and cries. Like, he can't. He's addicted to me, which is my fault. I've definitely taken him literally everywhere with me because I can. Why not? He's my little partner. Not with the what? What? No. Packs? Oh my god, Bubblicious, you could successfully neuter all the wild cats and like save the world. In the nicest way possible. Like, do you want some harmless drugs? Come to me and you'll see in a world of pure imagination. You know what I'm saying? Like the Pied Piper. I don't know what you're talking about. When we adopted our cat, they generally suggest keeping two to keep each other company. That makes sense. I just never thought of like in the wild, like an actual group. Cats just seem so independent. It wasn't like a dig on cats or anything. They just seem so wildly independent that they don't really fucking need anybody. Cats will do what a cat's gonna do no matter what, right? No, you're not climbing up, babe. She always wants to climb up on my lap. You're not a lap dog. I love you. You got a bad hip, boob. Thank you. You're very sweet. Judi Dench fucked cats. I had to cover her ear. I didn't want to deafen my dog. All dogs, they are. Every dog, doesn't matter how big they are a lap dog. If she didn't have a bad hip, I would let her do it. But when she jumps off my lap, she always ends up limping afterwards. So you can't. But we snuggle. I mean, we snuggle on something big enough that she doesn't have to jump off of all the time. Don't worry. She's highly snuggled. Literally, she lays on me all night long. She's addicted. Cats are inherently social creatures like humans. Really? I wouldn't know. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I had no idea. I mean, it kind of makes sense though, because like most wild cats, other than like jaguars, live in kind of like small little a pride. Is that really dumb of me to say out loud? What the fuck is it called when a group of cats are together? A group of lions. It's a pride of lions, right? Oh my god, Gloom, can you imagine? I've seen people try to do that, and what's sad is they always end up like overloaded because they can't say no. And I don't know how to say no either. The whole dog telepathy thing gets reinforced even more for me by the fact that my dog is completely deaf, and sometimes all I have to do is think about her and she comes running. Dude, I think that's honestly what they study a lot is dogs that are born like blind and or deaf and how they can still they almost like develop a different language that's unspoken or whatever. I don't know. They study that all the time. It's really fucking fascinating. I know, baby girl. It's hot. Ugh. They were like, yes, you made us domestic animal, but joke's on you. You are just my butler, slave. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, they're social but not pack animals. Oh, so they'll choose to like sleep alone, but they'll have like social hour together? Is that why cats get together at nighttime and meow and fuck? I know, you can tell by the amount they want. I feel like that's the way dogs are. Like the more you smother them, the more they want to be smothered. Bill wants to be smothered all day, every day, all the time. She would do this for the rest of her life if she could. Being touched is her favorite. Aw. You're a cute girl. She just looks at me like lovingly. It's a little intimate. You good girl. Poodles, man. A clusterfuck. Stop it. That's great. Cat clan. I like that. Most mammals are social. What is pretty unique is a different mammal species will, if need be, seek out the help potentially of other species. Really? And work together? Okay. Is that kind of like the tarantula and the frog? Like it was just kind of on accident? Dogs typically consider you the leader of the pack because the way we humans behave towards dogs just so happens to speak in a dominant language, whereas cats see you as their equal rather than leader because feline language is different and our behavior doesn't tell them that we're leaders. At least that's how I remember it. I would believe it, honestly. Really, studies have shown that cats process emotions very close to how humans do. I get that. I mean, honestly, if a stranger walked in my house and tried to pick me up, roll me on my back, and touch my stomach, I would try to slit their throat as well. She'll pet herself. Dead minds, how the fuck are you? A group of domestic cats is also called a glaring. You know, that fits. That fucking checks out. Me too, Gloom. I don't even go to like adoption centers or anything, shelters. I wanted to like volunteer at one for the longest time, but I would just cry all day. I would cry. I would never stop crying until I got to bring them all home and give them a perfect family. Like I would die. It would be so bad. I know I wouldn't be healthy. It's not good for me to do what I would do for the animal or myself at all. Think if an elephant would travel to a sanctuary if it had never been to get help with a leg-foot issue. Dude, elephants have like, correct me if I'm wrong, Nine, don't elephants have multiple different communication ways that they actually like, how do I say that? It's like multiple different languages that they communicate in different ways, and two of them are silent. Like things that you and I can't hear. My sister, that's like her favorite animal in the whole world. So we, just growing up at, osmosis, learned a lot about elephants. And I remember there's like, every elephant herd has its own dialect of elephant language, but they all, within that dialect, speak like 3 different languages, and 2 of them are silent to us. because one of them is like a morning sound that's too high pitched for us to hear, and the other one is like a low rumbling sound that's at such a low tone we can't hear it, but they like feel it in their feet or something, or they hear it. I don't know. Elephants, dude. Aliens. They're amazing. They're amazing. Stickman. Have a beautiful night, honeybean. Don't forget to brush your teeth and care for yourself. Have a beautiful evening. I get every night before I feed my cats wet food, I get a glaring. Ooh, long-term fosters are amazing. Dodo's pretty cool. I like stopped watching the Dodo because I felt like they didn't give me enough. Like there's a dog hair on my nose ring. They didn't give me enough information, so I always dug deeper. I wouldn't stare at any animal. I think like most of the time that's a threatening thing, right? Oh, you sign? I think I've developed certain like hand sounds on accident that mean things. Like in the morning, because Lilith crawls up while I'm sleeping and literally lays on top of me or in a spoon of me somewhere. When my alarm goes off to get her to get up, I snap. If I do anything else, like get up, it's time to get up, the alarm goes off, nothing. She will not move. She is dead weight on me, but she's awake. She fucking knows what's going on. She just doesn't want to get up. But the moment I snap my fingers, both of them pop up and get the fuck off the bed as soon as possible. If they're outside, I just have to clap once and they come running inside. But I don't know why I did this or where it came from. But I did it on accident. I've just like fucked with it. I've noticed I don't need to speak out loud most of the time anymore. I can just do these sounds with my hands and they just come, which is really sick. Nature is fucking wild. Brains are wild. Like arguably she's much smarter than me. She's learned that if she forces me to pet her with her face, I will do it. And so she does it again. Does that feel good? They're just so dopey. You're a dopey girl, baby. She's so cute. Their little orc teeth kill me. I'm so very thankful for that Petco PetSmart doesn't sell rats anymore. They don't? Oh, no shit. When did that start, Chesh? As it is, everyone else in the clinic has taken in some sort of animal that the pet stores haven't been able to properly care for. You mean all of them? That's how I have one of my tarantulas. You know that. No shit. Oh, that makes me so happy. Why? Do you know how? I mean, I'm just interested, like, how come they're still allowed to sell any animals, really? Do us neurodivergent peeps hear things others can't? I don't know if it's can't. I think there is some study as to neurodivergent peeps being, you know how there's like sensitivity issues, whether you're under or over. Like some of us are like me, it's the weather. I can't stand if it's 100 degrees and I don't want to be in 10 degrees. Like I'm like paralyzed by it and I can't focus on anything else. I think it's something to do with that. Like some people who are hyper sensitive to sound, they're, for lack of a better term, listening more. So they'll hear things, whereas where someone else might be hyper focusing on one sound. Like if you're super, super ultra sensitive to annoying sounds, maybe there's a cricket in your yard and literally someone could be yelling in your other ear and you can't hear anything but that cheep, 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 cheep until you find it and you murder it. That's me. Hence why my curtains are torn apart. There was a cricket in my curtains. I ripped them off the wall in a fucking fury, found it, and smooshed it. I can't. But some people don't do that. They can, like, it's forest for the trees. So I don't know if it's that we can't hear it. It's just that we never will because we're not listening for it. I can't. Because once the cricket's gone, then I hear something else that I hyper focus on. I did a tiny bit of research into cat behavior and psychology, and sadly, there's not much we understand other than things we can mimic and record the results of. It seems that behaving like a cat to a cat's builds good rapport with them. Interesting. For instance, you often see memes about how That one person who doesn't like cats always has cats interested in them. That's because that's me. That's me. That's because they do things like having no eye contact, which is in cat language, I feel unthreatened by you. That explains so much. I'm not kidding. Like, on a weird subconscious level, I kind of thought maybe I had like a demon inside of me, and that's why cats followed me everywhere. I remember going and visiting Amelia for the first time. She had, I think, 3 or 4 cats at the time. And I did not trust cats and was like very nervous of them because all I knew was the memes of like the big eyed cat like destroying your arm or something. And they would perch on me, and then I just have to sit there for 6 hours because I was like, well, if I move, I die. One of her cats was so obsessed with me. It would go outside, crawl the whole house into the 2nd-story window, and then wrap itself around me like a noose while I was sleeping. So in the morning, like Millie would come, like say, good morning. And I'd just be laying there like, what do now? Like, that's so funny. They were wonderful cats. Like, by the time my trip was over, I was at the point where I was petting them and we were tight. But I had barn cats growing up, man. You don't trust that shit as far as you can at all. Like, they eat mice and they're pretty and you look at them and you're like, ooh, look, pretty cat. But you don't snuggle that shit. You don't pick it up. Dolphins have names. No shit. Salutations, Wand. I was just going to say about orcas, not orcas, but orcas. I was listening to something recently. I'm sure everyone's like listening to shit about orcas because the world is like, the ocean is the orcas. And I heard like each pod of orcas has its own language, like distinctly. And that there's this rare kind of orca that doesn't have a pod or a family or anything. And all it does is surf the shores of like land masses and like rips seals off shores. And it has a totally different language it speaks. If it speaks at all. Wild. They're so smart. Like, too smart. We've worked with both PetSmart and Petco, and Petco is far worse. I would have guessed that, to be honest. PetSmart seems to have more money for vet care. Petco is always having to wait for more funds. That's really sad. I think it's because it's not receiving full power. I had to plug my overhead PC light into the actual PC to stop the very light humming noise. Oh. Yeah, if it's going too slow, you'll actually hear the noise. Versus if it speeds up, you won't hear it anymore because it's like now at a frequency that you don't pick up. That might be it. The Paleo stream raised red flags. I'll have to go read about it. Red flags to whom? Sarah, A Bro to the Past, and Andrew have been playing it for months and months and months and months. They've been in that test thing forever, so I'd ask them. The Lone Orca's name translated to English is Chuck Norris. Too good. I just hear everything all at once, and even screaming if I have music playing in my headset, it's weird and I dislike it. Weird. I kind of get that, though. Like, I kind of understand what you mean. I don't know if I've ever experienced it. I get hyper-focused on... That's why headphones are a godsend to me. Because if I'm just chilling at my desk and I'm, like, listening to something on my speakers, but I can kind of hear Zach in his office, my brain will, for some reason, hyper-focus on trying to hear Zach instead of the show I'm listening to or whatever. And I can't force it back. I have to, like, completely black out the other noise to get my brain to stop trying with it, which is so dumb. Ooh, Jessica has a cat question. My 7, almost 8-week-old kittens won't eat anything besides kitten milk replacer. I've even tried soaking kibble in it, and they will not eat it. I gave them multiple types of food ranging from hard to soft, and nothing. Does anybody know anything about kitten care? I haven't taken care of a kitten since I was 12. From what I remember, this is a long time ago. From what I remember, we basically offered the kitten milk replacement and hard food. And there was a point where the kittens started dabbling in the hard, like, kitten food, but then they would go back and forth, and they kind of did a half and half for a bit. And then, like, way less of the milk and way more of the hard. And then eventually they had no interest. But I don't... Oh, it's been a very long time. But if anybody knows anything about kitties, Jessica is looking for... Ooh. Kona says contact a vet. I don't know. It's been so long since I took care of a little kitty. I don't know anymore. Hi, Lizzie. How are you, love? Hunger will eventually overpower kitten obstinance. True, but I wouldn't want to starve a kitten. That'd be sad. Dude, I get it. It's probably outstandingly expensive. The last kitten I took care of, no shit, I was like 12 or 13, and my mom brought home a kitten from a patient's house, and they allegedly found it in the woods, and it was like itty bitty bitty, too young to leave its mom. So we had to do the milk replacement and everything, and it bloated so big and round that it couldn't, like, it was like a balloon animal, like it couldn't get its feet on the ground anymore, and we were like, it's gonna die. We don't know what to do. And I think we went on Ask Jeeves or something. I can't remember. And we learned that mom cats have to stimulate the anus of kittens by licking it in order for the kittens to even make a bowel movement. So we got like a wet paper towel and put it on the end of a pen and like touched their butthole and they just exploded. Not for real, but like really exploded. Like painted the walls, not to bring back full circle what happened. Someone said that earlier in chat, which was fucking disturbing. But yeah. Then that cat grew huge, but man, kitten care. But I just remember we let him do it naturally, but man, that it is expensive and it can be a big waste too. I know cats are they're Have you tried wet food? I don't know if I don't remember if you said that, but like, wet canned food. That might be a good in between to the dry food. I don't know. Cat owners would know more than I do though. 3 different types. Oh, fuck. Shit. How long are kittens supposed to be on just milk? I honestly, like, how big are they? 8 weeks sounds like a bit like a teenager. Like, we're getting into teenage stages. I mean, maybe you need to get him shittier kitten replacement. Maybe it's just too good. You know what I mean? Like, get him like the Kroger off-brand. The kitty doth protest. Cheers. Yeah, that's even tuna. Huh. Trying to think. And Jessica said they even tried to soak the dry food in the milk replacement and they want nothing to do with it. Dude, I don't want to make you go broke just suggesting even more options. Like, do they have teeth? Have their little teeths come in? Cheers. Full teeth, okay. By the time they have full teeth, I know Mama would be pushing them off and like hissing at them because they'd be biting her boobs, and I don't know a mother cat that puts up with that bullshit. Damn. I would call a vet and ask, but in my unprofessional opinion, which I am not suggesting you follow because I'm a people medical person, is maybe like a mom cat, like you just have to cut them off from the milk and offer the dry food and make sure they know where the fuck it is, like maybe lock them in a room with it. That seems like child abuse. I don't know. They'll eat anything when starving, right? Like, it's almost like you have to get them hungry, which sucks. But I think that's sometimes what mama cats do. I've seen them, like, hiss at their babies and literally chase them away. Dude, Seahorse, our air quality is really bad, too. Is yours from fires? I don't think we have any fires yet, but the air outside makes me feel kind of nauseous. I think it's just, like, stagnant. Like, we haven't had wind in so long, and it's hot. Like, the air is hot, which doesn't feel nice. No one wants to huff an oven. Little gremlins. I've seen a starving kitten before, man. They will fucking mow your hand. No shit, Chesh. Chesh would know more than I do. Chesh literally is in the biz. Obviously, if they don't eat all day, then maybe give them a little because you don't want to fully starve them. But you might just have to take the milk replacer for some time. I would say the same. Like, I would never starve my animal, but I know that's what mom cats sometimes. I know dogs do the same. Like, they'll growl to get their puppies away from them because once they have teeth, it hurts. And unlike humans, they don't put up with that shit. Dude, and that's the thing. Like, as much as I've owned dogs in my life, I know way more about tarantulas. I I can help you with a tarantula like today. But we did raise kittens as kids. Like, we took in a lot of kittens that didn't have a mom. Kitties are creatures of habit for sure. They like this, the other poison you're trying to feed them. No. Oh, maybe it's the fact that they have an option. Like they're being little spoiled bitches. We have one client who has a dog grandfathered in with us and insists on continuing to come see us. Oh, she asked me dog questions last week and I flat out told her I don't know dogs. I know rats. I love you so much. That's so great. That's so cool though that they got grandfathered in. They get to go to the same place because for that poor old dog, that's probably important. What animals? A lot of invertebrates. 4 snakes, 8 geckos, some frogs. But like a lot of spiders. Oh my god, are you literally buying them the best milk replacement ever in the whole world? Are you spoiling them and going poor in the process? Dogs are kind of like huge spiders, right? Yeah, as far as I know, they punch each other in the stomach to mate. Yeah? Something like that. I mean, I've fed these 2 poodles crickets since the day we got them, and they're still fine. Oh my god, cheers again, Lizzie. Fuck back at it. Fuck. Yep. Jessifer. First off, bless you for being the best caretaker of these kitties ever in the world. Like, you unintentionally gave them the golden first years. But like, if you don't want to do the starving technique, maybe get them a shittier quality milk replacement and then offer both. Still got the same nutrition, but maybe don't taste so good. They're behind me. Honestly, it's because I've been fixing up this table to be a display for them, and they're behind this like thing. And I've been working on something for them, I guess. Actually, Chesh, I had him out the other day because Bella molted. Literally, I took a break, and when I was coming back from break, I noticed she had just molted, and Bella's my Pocosilithia Metallica, the big blue one. And so I grabbed the molt, and we got to like pull it out on stream. We were talking about spiders for a while. It's just like, it's so few and far between, you know? Like taking care of tarantulas, you know. So what I've been doing is working on this behind me, this table, trying to make it solid as fuck so that I can make this like a display for all of them. My struggle right now is that, you know, it's plexiglass. Like, here's some. These are tarantulas. Really, they're all behind this, like, whatever this thing is. They're all behind this. All 50 are right there. But I've been working on this thing to try to make a display for them. But it's really hard because I can't put lights behind me. It fucks my camera up. And it's really hard to even see them. They just look like nothing behind me. Like glaring tanks of nothingness. So, I don't know. I'm struggling. Plexiglass, man. It's the devil. But they're there. This is little Greg. He's finally got a cockroach. This is roaches. That is one of the OBTs. And the one below is Nana, my very first tarantula ever. But they're just in the process of constantly moving while I refinish the table over and over and make it waterproof and stuff. So when I water them, I don't have to worry about the table like sinking in and then all my tarantulas going down. Oh my god. Oh my. Is my music super loud? What happened? I wasn't even listening. Was it really? This song isn't liked or even on our list. I don't know why it keeps coming by. This came by the other day, didn't it? I feel like I remember the other day I heard Kanye's voice and was like, ew, yuck, no. How do I make it? I'm gonna dislike it. Maybe that'll make it go the fuck away. Yeah, it did. Okay, same song. Sick. Okay. I didn't even hear it. Thank you so much. There is this song. It's called Estelle American Boy, but Kanye West is featured in it. And that Jew-hating motherfucker has no place on my anything ever. So if that ever happens and I'm like blabbing my mouth away and not paying attention, thank you for letting me know. Because no. No thanks. I'm good. I'll pass. I know. I mean, Lizzie, I've said it a bunch of times. I feel kind of like a broken record. It's a really big shame that the entirety of Kanye's discography is just gone now. Like, literally, it's just doesn't even exist. It's wild. And heartbreaking. A lot of great music on there for such a hateful piece of garbage. Yeah, it was the same one. Thank you. That's what I thought. This is Jessica Messica. Wait, that's a thing? It is the most beautiful molt ever. I molted. I have it to the side right now because I want to try to mount it before it shatters. I can't. Okay, real talk. I have not watched a Jenna Marbles video since she left the internet because they make me cry. Is that sad? I totally respect her choice to leave the internet and I respect her whys and everything, but like, I just get so sad. I miss her. Me too. I can't even watch Julian. He's too chaotic. I try, like, I can't, not yet. I don't know, man. I miss her so much, and I'm just like, the way she departed was so filthy for what a fucking wonderful human she was, and how many times she pulled me out of my own, like, shell of sad and just made me laugh on a shitty day. Like, fuck, dude. She was treated dirty. Bella slash one of my tarantulas molted. She's a postal Ethereum Metallica, otherwise known as the Goody Sapphire. They're like the big jewel blue with like yellow banding. They're gorgeous, infamously gorgeous. But some tarantulas, after they molt, they like suck the moisture out of their molt, out of their skin, left over, and in the process destroy it. But when I walked by, I saw 2 tarantulas in the cage, which means one's a molt, because 2 don't just fucking happen. So I looked really close, and I noticed her molt was on the top, and she was on the bottom, so I pinched in and grabbed the molt real quick while it was still perfect. And I have it, like, spread out on a thing, pinned, so it dries, like this instead of like this, which is how they molt. It's very exciting because honestly, she's also a kind of spider who's super shy. They're a tree spider. They're normally like live in a little hole in a tree for the rest of their life and never come out. So her molt is kind of the only way I really get to see how big she's getting, what she's looking like. And I got to sex her. That was really exciting. And she's a her. Not that I give a fuck about gender or whatever the fuck, your genitals in any other fucking way ever except spiders. Because females live forever and boys starve themselves and die. And I hate it. Boys suck. Boy tarantulas. The penis ones. I don't like them. They don't even have penis, really. The sperm gloves ones. Dread, you do this to yourself more often than not. Are you sure you're not like a little masochistic? Cum punchers! I like where your head's at. I like that better. The cum punchers. Perfect. Yes. Pretty sure Bella, I'm like 99.999 repeating percent sure she's a girl, which is super exciting because it means she'll live for 15 years instead of 2 or 3. Great. Maybe I'm thinking, like, you've been around long enough to know that, eating here is, it's like an extreme sport in itself. Oh my God, Zach reminded me of, man, now, I'm not doing this on purpose. I meant to mention this. People have redeemed stories a couple times the past couple weeks, and I cannot come up with, like, an original one that I haven't told in a while. And I don't know how, but Zach reminded me of a story I don't think I've told in a very, 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 very long time. It's not long. It's not hard. Giggity goo. It has nothing to do with penis. But it, like, is still hurting me. Remembering it, just remembering it, is giving me, like bad feelings. For some people, there are some people in this world that just don't know that you don't have to do some things just because you can. Nah, I don't think so, Lizzie. This one is not so much gross as, like, Like that kind of reaction, you know, not like you've probably heard this, to be honest. I think I've told this story like once or twice ever. So basically, you know, when we have a patient come into the ER for anything, if you're going to become an inpatient, like go up to the unit, we have to check your body from head to toe, every inch of your skin for like scars, cuts, bruises, bed sores, whatever. And then we report that to insurance company. And then if any of that stuff develops extra while you're in the hospital, insurance can fight us and be like, you caused bed sores, you didn't roll your patients or something, whatever. And so we're doing the check of this woman, and she was a little bit heavy, but not like, I mean, she was overweight, whatever. We're all overweight. Who the fuck cares? But she had she was very short, had a very, very stout body, and her penis was, and I think it might have been actually from giving birth at one point, like childbirth, because it wasn't like, you know, when we gain weight, like our belly pooches out. It was like just a very loose, very empty, like skin that hung to her knees. No joke. But, you know, we check every inch of you because we don't want to give you any more injuries. We want to check, like, is there rashes happening, any folds under your boobs, anything like that. And one of the nurses is examining her downstairs and, like, her thighs and her buttocks area and whatnot. And we are, you know, checking the skin. This skin near your, like, genital area on anybody, regardless of how much skin you have, gets moist and hot and can be bacteria ridden. And especially when you're elderly or you have problems with mobility, you don't bathe as often, you can get yeast infections and stuff like that. So it's really important we check it on a very serious note. So we lift up her penis and we're checking all the folds and everything. But when we lift up her penis, expecting, you know, to see nothing, maybe like a dent from underwear lines and nothing else, it's riddled with sores and blisters and splinters. Wood splinters. Wood splinters. And like we all had masks on, of course, but like I could guarantee jaws were clinking on the fucking second floor under us. Because, I mean, at that point, we're all thinking like abuse. You know, like something this abnormal is usually an abuse, even a self-abuse situation. So we're all like, oh, this is about to get real serious, like real quick. And the nurse that just happened to be in charge of that room, like we were all just in there just assisting in the checking the patient in thing. She was this really tiny nurse with this really sweet voice. I can't even mimic it. She was just like up here all the time. Oh, hey there, honey. I noticed you got some wounds down here. What's going on? And the woman just so casually exclaims, oh, that's from the two before that my husband and I used to make love. And in my life, I've never ever pronounced it again differently than two before. But I didn't remember that story or why I did. Like, you know, you don't have to use a piece of splintery wood to hold skin back to make love to your lover. Like, lots of people have physical impediments getting in the way of making love. Like, it doesn't have to be this way. Haunted. Now you're haunted too.
Welcome to my hell. Ha 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 ha!
Hi, gay.
Calm the bitch down.
I know. Wild. And she was fine. Like, we weren't, because those were open sores. Like, we absolutely took care of the patient and, like, bandaged her up and stuff, but, like... Okay. That's me and my husband's two before. Why not a piece of PVC pipe? Like, I understand redneck, born and bred. Like, I know you have a shop. You have lots of things that don't contain splintering organic material. Like, fucking weld something. You know what I'm saying? A 2x4. A 2x4, for those that aren't in my country and don't understand redneck. I'm so sorry. That's a 2x4. A plank of wood. It's a plank of wood. But I think it really adds to the story to say it exactly how she said it. That's me and my husband's 2x4. Bungee cords. I mean, literally, there's so many things you can use to keep body parts out of the way that don't involve harming yourself in the process. Like, she was like a sniff from infection, my dudes. It was bad. She lived. It's fine. She's better. Don't worry. But like, damn. What horse? Rednecks can sand wood. Hard, yeah. Do you know how many cans of primer I have? Look, stop it. I was gonna say, if there's not a cam of some sort of polyurethane, polyacrylic, or sanding sealer behind me, I take back all my redneck points. It's there. Yeah. There's no excuses to be splintering up your partner to fuck. I don't care who you are or anything. Like, fuck that. Maybe doing it Jesus style? Is that why he kept insisting on washing her feet? Lilith agrees. They slammed their body into my desk. That was my dog. Yeah. Without fail. Bork o'clock, my dudes. At least they're consistent. I wonder if it was like a sawhorse. She was bent over. She claimed she kept it under the between the mattress and the box spring. Because we wanted to go get it. You know. To test it. I never got confirmation on that one. That's the one kind of a bummer about working like in one hospital full time. You only work 36 hours, 12-hour shifts. You only work 3 days a week. So like if this interesting patient comes in on your last day, I don't come back for 6 days. I don't get the story. I don't get to finish the story. Sucks. I never get to finish it. I just get to see him come in and I'm like, ugh. However, if it's a big traumatic one, oftentimes if you ask, people will be like, oh yeah, they lived, or, you know, people remember. People aren't that daft. I know. Yeah. It was definitely between the mattress and the box spring or something like that. Or their bed was on the ground and it was like under the box spring. There's so many options. Your hand? I almost wonder, I don't know. It's almost like you liked hurting her, dude. It fucks me up. Always look on the bright side of life. Fucking ends. Thank you so much for some of the class, even the class I've given Nate swings to some classic cat tongue. How are you? How art thine, fellow children? Feeling immature and laughing at fart jokes and things about kitty cats. I love that cat, that poor cat. Cheers. It's literally 4:20 in like 30 seconds. This is incredible. Am I like a dog? No, they're smarter. Cheers. What a great song. But right? I mean, if you like were really committed, you could even rib that shit for her pleasure or whatever. Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, like if you go on Amazon, how expensive really is a sex swing at this point? Like if you have any physical anything, like I'm talking like arthritis, a bad hip, whatever, anything that prevents you from fucking like wild, they have things that are designed for it that are pretty damn inexpensive these days. You know? Arguably less expensive than a 2x4, considering lumber prices these days. Folds anywhere there is skin on skin for a regular period of time needs to be washed regularly. That means your butts. That means right here. Anybody can get a yeast infection literally anywhere. And people do all the time. Trust me. You probably know someone who's had thrush in their mouth, which is a yeast infection in your mouth from probably sucking a dirty dick. When you see smegma, just say no. My bowl glows. I know. It's the bowl itself, it looks dirty. It's actually a gray bowl and then a white stem, like a clear stem. I don't know. If I clean that out, like you'd see it. It's gray, but it kind of makes the cherry fucking glow. I don't know why. It's very interesting. You know what? Maybe it is This is one of those bowls where instead of just having one hole at the base, it's actually 6. It's like 5 in a star pattern and then 1 in the middle. So maybe it just is hotter, so the cherry legitimately is a lot bigger. I wonder. I never really watch it when I take a hit, to be honest. Happy 420 and cheers, lovers. People drilling holes in wooden spoons. Yeah, no. My mom's been using the same wood cutting board for like over 10 years, and it smells like a rotting corpse, and I just like refuse to eat anything she makes because I'm like, you're all dying. Please stop it. Your sister made it. I'm like, I don't care. Hang it on the wall. You're dying. That thing is like E. coli walking. You medical professional. But she's of the era where she's like, eat dirt, nothing kills you. Does Amazon offer professional installation for sex swing? I mean, I think I could probably get someone to help me try it out. If you want me to like get someone for you. Maybe. Define regularly. Right, Dread. And who the fuck doesn't have that in the back of the truck? Unless your truck is new and you're still being a pussy about it, like, get the bed mat. Stop it. I can't with that. Like, people that get trucks and are fucking pansies about them. Stop. Stop it. You got a truck. Fuck it up. I'm gonna key it just so you get over it. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't, but like, I got a white Jeep on purpose. I wanted to see the filth. Antibiotics is the worst. You literally, so Kinger and everybody else in chat, this is just like little slice of advice that I didn't know is not something a lot of people knew. So I try to share it every once in a while. But if you're ever put on antibiotics for any reason ever, try to have 1 yogurt a day. A natural, it can be dairy free or dairy, but it just has to have all the live cultures in it. A yogurt a day, or if you really can't do that because you're so fucking sick, a probiotic pill. Try to get a pickle in you. Literally anything fermented, because antibiotics, literally anti means kill, biotic means life. Antibiotic kills life. When you take an antibiotic, we have not designed antibiotics to be like conscious and know what living things to kill and what not inside your body. So unfortunately, they kill everything. Antibiotics wipe your body of its natural flora, fauna that protect you from icky stuff all the time. So a lot of people will go on antibiotics and then get really, really bad thrush in their mouth and or yeast infections around their genitals, their armpits, anywhere there's a crease of skin, because you have a local bacteria colony that lives all over your skin all the time. It eats the dead skin falling off of you. It eats hairs falling off. Like, there's tons of them. But they are also a shield against things that are on surfaces around us that cause infection and whatnot. And unfortunately, moist, dark, hot environments like your little elbow, your armpit, is the prime environment for yeast to proliferate when you've killed everything that defended you against a yeast bacteria. So literally just getting a fermented, like pickles, not cabbage, but kimchi, name it, fermented. Yogurt and or a probiotic are always the best, just because you're getting a huge load of active cultures at one time. Whereas with a lot of other things, it's not really guaranteed. It really depends on like how long is it fermented for, what did they use in the fermenting process, does it have other preservatives in it, etc. But yeah, big fucking, that is like lifesaver. You do not want a yeast infection any fucking where. It's not just having some fucking cheesy discharge. It hurts. I've seen babies covered in a yeast infection, like from head to toe, and they scream if you breathe near them. It's horrific. You don't want a yeast infection. They spread and they're fucking bad. But yeah, if you find that you get regular yeast infections, like you just are one of those people, which people get them, or UTIs, a lot of people just start to incorporate, a daily probiotic into their diet. Just like no matter what. Don't do it just if you have an infection. Like just get a bottle of, I used to have them on my desk. But you can get probiotics nowadays. They don't even have to be refrigerated anymore. You just want to make sure it says at least over, goddamn, I'm trying to think. It'll always say like how many BCUs of active live cultures are in each, shut up. are in the probiotic. And there's a certain number you want to get over, kind of like SPF. I'm sure if you Google it, you can figure it out. But lots of people do that because some people just, like, say you have a filthy job. Like, a lot of people at the hospital, almost every single nurse, I still take a daily probiotic. Every nurse and doctor I know took a daily probiotic or had daily yogurt because the sheer amount that we shower every day is not good. Like, if that alone is going to wipe out the local fauna and flora on top of our skin. And then we're adding insult to injury in that we're exposing ourselves to a bunch of like critically ill people with zero defenses on board. So that's a big thing in the medical industry as well. Like a lot of people do it just because the way, like my stepdad, for instance, he takes a probiotic every day now because he builds water treatment plants, literally where your shit goes. He builds that for a living. Like he's an underwater welder. And if one of the water treatment plants, needs to be updated or something that he built, oftentimes they'll get him in again. So he has to go wade in shit. And he bathes constantly. Like, he showers, like, 3 times a day, blazing hot showers. Understandably, right? But those are, obviously, those are kind of situations where, like, maybe that's just what you need. Are you a chronic over-wiper? Like, you're devoiding your bee-hole and your pee-hole of any of the natural moisture and bacteria that's supposed to live there? Maybe get a bidet. You know? David, that's okay. It's about my quota, too. My throat's killing me. But thank you so much for hanging out today. I'm excited for the Deebs. I'm excited to see what you build, honestly. Hydrate always. Actually, I'm almost out of water. Breast milk, can I drink wine? Oh my god, what? Coconut milk and almond. I've had almond milk yogurt's really, really good too. I think they have oat milk yogurt now too. They've come a long way with different yogurts. It's kind of crazy, like different dairy-free yogurts. I tend to stick dairy-free. Dairy gives me acne, but I love cheese. Ugh. Caring enough to take care of myself. Incorporate dog barking. I mean, you have to. I think that's required. You need like an obnoxious, neurotic dog to bark if the neighbor's dog barks. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Huge load. Are you shocked or upset in any way? Blood blisters. Owie. Get you a pickle in you at least once a day. But as Classy Mama would say, nothing in the orifices. Girls. Just as a, a dodge. All our rabbit and guinea pig patients get probiotics prescribed with their antibiotics. We say give them 45 minutes before the antibiotic. Yep. I wish they did that with people. Like, they don't do that with humans. The amount of times I've seen a doctor leave after prescribing antibiotics and rushed in to be like, hey, do you like yogurt? Will you eat a yogurt today? Thanks. Okay, bye. They just don't even think about it. And I'm like, man, this person's going to be back in 5 days. Like, why am I creamy all the time? Stop it. Just fucking help people. My God. They do it with like literally the number one like medication duo prescribed is heart medication for people who have high blood pressure with Viagra, because heart medication kills your heart on. Like literally makes it you incapable of getting a boner. But they just automatically put those together. But they don't think about yeasties. Like, I mean, I'd rather accidentally not get a boner than fucking wake up with creamy yeasty rash all over my no-nos. Jesus fucking Christ. What's going on? Vote for Joe Bidet, the president. Wait, was that fucking jingle? The something of our lives? The tissue of our lives? What the fuck was that commercial? I was just gonna sing it to the same jingle. It's gone now. Anyways. Bidet is base. So much more comfortable and prepares you for the next TP shortage, 100%. I've never had a hemorrhoid, but I can speak to a couple different man friends, including Zach of mine, that have gotten bidets, and they 100% attest that ever since getting a bidet, they do not have a hemorrhoid until they leave home and have to shit somewhere else. I don't know what the fuck toilet paper is ripping up your guys' assholes, but like, you can get bidets pretty fucking cheap these days. They're pretty dope. A cotton, the fabric of our lives. Boom. Thank you. I could almost hear it. I think the song killed it. Bidets really do. I don't know if everybody does this. I know Zach and his brother have self-professed to being like chronic overwipers, which I get. Like, you guys are literally wiping peanut butter out of a carpet. I don't even know how the fuck to start there. Like, we don't have to go there. Like, that is a dark place. I have all the empathy in the world, but we don't go through toilet paper like ever now, which is fucking dope. But I think if you think about it, like your asshole is just like a little bit of exposed mucous membrane of the inside of your intestinal lining, similar to lips. Like, you know, repeatedly scrub your lips with some dry paper, like every couple of hours, or whenever, however often you shit or whatever. I don't know, man. I feel like my lips would start bleeding too. I feel like we're kind of tearing our assholes up with this shit. You know what I mean? When I got metformin, they gave me kidney failure meds as well. Thank fuck. Jesus. Most vets don't prescribe the probiotics from what I see, but we have pet owners who keep their guinea pigs on the probiotic daily with or without their pets being on meds. Interesting. I wonder if it's because they need such a varied diet. I remember when I had my little pigs, like they literally need almost, like they need as varied diet as humans do. Every veggie under the sun, other than the restricted ones, obviously. But maybe it kind of makes up for that sometimes when people just want to give them pellets or whatever. Bidets of our lives? I don't know. That'd be clever, though. That's what I was thinking. Bidet squirts of our lives, bidet butts of our lives. Imagine how many more asses in the world would get happily eaten if everybody just had a nice, clean, bidet butt. Bubba's just right. They sound so bad. Oh my god. I don't fully understand the concept of what a hemorrhoid is. It's either like a pimple on the rim of your asshole or it's like a blood vessel that got irritated because your shit was too hard and solid and it got shoved to the outside of your asshole. Like, I just don't know what to do. Like, if it's literally toilet paper doing that and bidets are like $30 on Amazon, like, go get a tushy for fuck's sake. Like, just do it. Stop being a pussy. Just do it. Just do it. Stop it. Stop it. It's gotta be cheaper than a fucking donut pillow. I think it is a blood vessel. And it's like, I don't know if like a valve busts in the blood vessel so it like bulges out
When
of
I
the
tell you
anus.
to come, you better come.
The timing. Just do it. Big Bells, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Oh, well, wasn't there a big old update formally? Mine finally finished, but I think tomorrow is like the new season. So today there was like a big, maybe not an update. What's the word? A patch? Because we were kind of briefly going over the patch notes for it earlier. That might be it. You might need to restart, like completely close the whole thing down and I don't know, check for an update. I know there was, or whatever, a patch, whatever. There was one. 9 gigs. Wow. And they're nerfing all my friends' rogues. It just seems kind of mean. I love this song. It's so hard not to listen to. Vitamin C cookie for guinea pigs. We don't recommend veggies, fruits at all. They're hind gut fermenters like horses, so sugar can cause issues. That's really good to know. I bet a lot of people fucking are hurting their animals and don't even know it. That was one of the things when I used to raise rabbits when I was a kid. Friends would come over and be like, "Can I feed your rabbits a carrot?" And I would like slap it out of their hands violently. Like, "Do you want to kill my fucking rabbit?" Because same. Carrots are so fucking high in sugar. I don't know where that came from. Like, for one thing, rabbits don't dig things out of the ground. They eat leaves on top of the ground and the carrots are underneath. Like, the whole carrot rabbit thing is really bizarre. I don't know where the fuck that stemmed from, but they're not supposed to have them. Every class got fucked. Did they make necros faster? At all? Oh my god, ends. What if they're just like, oh my god, we've come full circle. What's it called? What if they're spit roasting each other with carrots on accident because they're just so fucking horny they can't handle it? I don't make the rules. I just make observations. Same speed. Okay. You also might have a shortage of vitamin A in your system. I think carrots are one of the biggest supporters of vitamin A. I don't know. That and avocado. My mom lived off carrots in college and actually turned orange. I didn't think that was a real thing. Then I saw the pictures. It's real. Cheers. It's real. Is it beta carotene or something? Like over time, if you literally live off carrots, it builds up in the cells and turns you like a shade of orange. It happened to my mom. She was so like broke in college. She lived off baby carrots and turned orange. Like, you know, a shade less offensive than Trumpy orange. Yes, I have to type it. They took away my button. Give me 1 sec. Still getting used to this keyboard. It's a little smaller, but I like it. You put your fingers together and all I could think was docking? Wait, how did I put my fingers? Oh, yeah. I mean, I was almost thinking like a wobbly H, the wobbly H or the Eiffel Tower. But like if it's only one, that's just a fucking spit roast. That seems like violence. And turned a big orange. My mom took me to the doctor for it. How long did it take you to not be orange anymore? You never go full Trumpy orange. I don't think you could. Like that's like dipped in fake tan orange. Dread, I have a theory that Trump wasn't born. Trump was created in that mythical cheese cave under the mid-east-ish coast. Where is it? Is it under West Virginia? No. Where is it? No shit. There is a massive underground cavern that holds like billions of dollars of literal like Velveeta / American cheese because it's so cheap to make that they made too much and now like we have like a surplus and so they keep it in cold caves underground. Like it's real though. But I'm thinking like maybe that cave got a little hot one day and just like similar to the Uzi dude in Fern Gully, Hexen, it was kind of like a and like some hair came out and then that thing that was his mom was like, "Oh baby." One of the one of the blocks of Velveeta ate too many carrots and crawled out. You know what's gross, Dread? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think American cheese molds. I don't think even mold would grow on it. I don't think it's food. I don't know. I wasn't allowed to have it as a kid. I don't think it's food though. Is it? I don't think it molds. I think that's why it can just be kept at a cool temperature where it doesn't melt for like billions of years. No shit, it dries out and hardens, and that's where we get Kraft macaroni and cheese powder. Right? Like Kraft dinner. I love all of those orange things. Maybe I'm missing beta carotene. Apricots, cantaloupe, carrots, mangoes, oranges, pumpkin, squash, sweet potatoes. Oh my god, have you ever had? It's a really good fall squash. It's like a Japanese squash. I want to say it's called like kabucha. It's not like kombucha, but similar. It's like kabucha squash or something like that. But it's like a short, squat, kind of oval, like dark green with these bright orange stripes, like striations in it. And it's really hard. It's like butternut squash, like density. You have to chop it with a fucking cleaver. But if you put it in like a soup or something, oh my god, it's one of my favorite foods in the whole world. It's so good. I don't know why. There's something so kabocha. Is that what it is? Kabochas? Oh my god. It's like I'm trying to think. It's like if butternut squash and a pumpkin made a baby in terms of like the flesh texture, because it's still like between the skin and like the flesh that inevitably kind of pops off when you cook it into soup or whatever. It's got a stringiness, like the pumpkin stringiness to it. And it's definitely got a little hollow cavity in the middle with seeds, but the flesh is firm as fuck. And you can eat the skin though. You don't have to peel it. You can totally eat the skin if you put it in a soup. But once like the flesh gets like rehydrated or whatever the fuck by the soup, it's like I'm trying to think of anything it's similar to. It's like the pound cake of butternut squash. Like if butternut squash was cake, cake to pound cake, butternut squash to kabocha or kabocha squash is cake to pound cake. It's like denser and sweeter and has more flavor, but like in a good way. I feel like I describe things really gross sometimes. It's so good. I get really fucking clinically obsessed with it. It's so fucking tasty. And it's just got a really unique, like, nutty squash taste. I don't fucking know. If you like experimenting with fun food in the fall, I highly suggest. Oh, it's cheese with an emulsifier. Is that why it is jiggly? Is that how it kind of stays like liquid and doesn't what's the word? Split? Yeah, regular cheese like splits or something. I love cantaloupe. I love melons. All of them. At least as long as it's not a dud melon, like it's kind of dangerous for me to get a watermelon because I'll just cut it in half and eat the whole thing with a spoon. Crunchy water. It's super fun. Great ADD like sensory wonder. It's a problem though, because then you just like shit yourself silly. Did you know? That's a lot of water to take on. There's a reason why it's called American cheese, but oh, bless. You right, though. Oh, it does go rancid. Interesting. I watched a documentary about the cave, but they didn't really talk about how it was made. Now I'm really curious. You don't do squashes and pumpkins? I think the only places in the world that do squashes and pumpkins are places with, like, intense amounts of land, right? Because I remember I was in England. I was in, like, I was in the Midlands, to be exact. I was in the Midlands around like September-ish time, and pumpkins were like to the Americans, this is gonna be astounding. To anyone else, you're gonna be like, no shit. The pumpkins were $40 a piece, like $40 to $60 for a pumpkin to become a jack-o'-lantern. Pounds. Like it's 2 for $10 here in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we have land. Like, I remember I grew 2 pumpkin plants when I was living in Maryland, which each will produce 1 pumpkin, and they took up easily 2/3 of my yard. They literally drowned out everything else. The plant is huge. It's insane. Oh, yeah. Because pumpkins in other countries that are small and don't have shit tons of farmland dedicated to just pumpkin farming, they have to import them from somewhere, so you're paying all those import costs. And pumpkins take a lot of water, I think, to grow. I know. Oh my god, ends. You should get a butt cork. Maybe like a butt pawn. Ain pawn. A pawnanus. Pananus. Anpax. Anus pack. Nope, I'm gonna stop now. Plug that shit. No shit, when I was in high school, a dude I was dating's older brother told me that he would put a tampon between his butt cheeks when he was doing construction on some days because it was so hot. The sweat would cause like an anal leakage rash thing going on, and he called it a man pawn. I can't claim it, but it's burned me. It's with me now forever. I love butternut squash. This squash is very similar. Like, if you love butternut, I like this one better because as far as I know, you don't eat butternut squash skin, right? And you can eat the skin of the kabocha. And it's kind of delicious. I don't know. I'm into it. I hate peeling a butternut squash is like, I would easily probably put money down that that's in the top 5 ways to fucking skin your knuckles off with a They're so hard to peel. Oh my God. You are super not the first person to suggest that. I don't think I'm the first person to ever think of it, to be honest. We have stupid, I mean, dude, driving through like Western Washington, north of Seattle, farmland. And literally most of it's dedicated to stupid ass seasonal shit like corn and pumpkins that are sold as not food. It's kind of insane. We grow a few butternut squashes, and yes, all gourds are fucking thirsty bitches. That's what I thought. Like, the only ones that I would say are that even make a little bit of sense to grow in your own garden, like in a home garden, would be anything that climbs. Like cucumbers, I know will climb. Because anything else, it's going to take up so much fucking ground space. It's going to take all the light from anything else lower than it. And you end up, like I did, with literally half my yard, 2 pumpkins that I didn't eat. And 1 8-foot tomato plant. My gastrointestinal adventures sure got a lot worse after I had my gallbladder taken out. Oh. Question, does it only happen when we eat really fatty food? Pon, he also told me one time he went to a party and fucked a girl in her clam with a beer bottle. Very open person. Rednecks, am I right? Sorry. What? I think he's in prison, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. What an interesting fellow. Oh, you can. It gets tender if you fry it. Oh, I wonder if you bake it, that's when it gets like chewy and crispy, right? I think on the kabocha squash, the skin is a lot thinner. Like it's so thin of like almost just a membrane that it doesn't become its own like leathery thing. It just stays on the flesh and like becomes really moist and tasty. Apparently it was a beer bottle, and very specific language, a beer bottle in the clam. I didn't just say, I don't refer to my own genitalia as clams. Or a clam, excuse me. I don't have 2 pussies. Look away. No. It was just, I don't know. And then I met the girl that apparently it happened to, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. Sure. Sure, Destin, sure. You guys should travel to the middle of nowhere town someday and just stay for a bit. Get to know the local crowd. You'll be like, oh my God, Katie. I wouldn't. I mean, not nice. There are so many things out there that you can buy that are made to go inside of your fleshy bits that like won't shatter and kill you. But then there's that one man, one jar, and he allegedly survived. So what did I go to school for? I don't know. Not only no, but my wife and I both had ours out, and we both notice it if we have animal facts. Oh, I love that. Makes me really happy. Animal fats. I mean, who doesn't want a little bit of animal fats? I've got a case of that there animal fats. Me and my 2 before. Oh, holy Jesus God. You get it. I grew up in backcountry Washington State, which I know. But if you know, you know, every state has a backcountry. Every state has a part where it's hotter and sadder and more in poverty, where a bunch of people live. And apparently you fuck clams. How do you even know what a clam was, though? I don't know. Great song. At the end of the day, we come to Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls. We've come full circle. Not our first beer bottle, I take it. Oh, absolutely not. And I don't think that it was only one. To each their own, again. That being said, we all were under 18, so like technically it was real fucked up. Cucumber plants are fucking bitching 24/7 if you're not growing it in a controlled environment. I have nightmares about cucumbers. Dude, my mom's same. I'm glad we're not just idiots with plants. Like growing up, I would help my mom garden, and some plants would just take over, like cucumbers and zucchini. I still have nightmares about zucchini. I mean, not exaggerating. Zucchini. What in the ever-loving fuck God? What is that shit? Huge. Like, what do you do with them? What do you even fucking do with that? It's crazy. We would slice it in rounds, make pizzas, cut it in half, hollow it out, fill it full of meatloaf, cover it in cheese, and bake it. Like, we came up with so many weird zucchini recipes because hard fucking same. I have nightmares about cucumbers. The part between the stem and the roots will fucking shrink and choke itself to death. No shit. If it's moist enough and the temperature drops suddenly by a few degrees, oh my God, I've noticed they have the most delicate stem in the world. Is that why they're so prickly? All the zucchini bread. Well, the problem was, like, the reason they got so big, giggity, was there were so many. We had like a stack of, normal size. I mean, way bigger than any grocery store zucchini, like, farmer zucchini on our kitchen counter. So we just kind of stopped going and looking for it. So the ones that we missed just went wah. And the seeds get like this big. They were huge and woody. And then, so like the whole middle where the seeds were was like woody, and the seeds were fucking huge. So basically, you had to carve all that away, and you get like a good inch of flesh at the edge. But it was great for zucchini bread. That was like the one. We had frozen loaves of zucchini bread. I'm getting hungry thinking about it. I fucking love zucchini bread. I think I forgot to eat yesterday. Let's not talk about it. Yeah, we had a lot. It was crazy. Zucchinis, I don't think they have like a stopping point. I don't know. Do zucchinis stop? It was like alarming the size of zucchinis my mom would lug out of the garden sometimes. Ours were mutant. I mean, they look like something someone on Reddit would sit on for views, if you know what I mean. They were dummy. Like, bar unusable, like, we were trying to use everything as much as possible. We had bags, like, the 5-gallon freezer bags of just shredded zucchini for months. It was zucchini nightmares. Zucchini nightmares. It was such good fiber. We all shit, like, every hour. It was amazing. Oh, dude, basically making, like, latkes with zucchini, yes. I'm not, when I say it was like the zucchini apocalypse at my house, zucchini apocalypse, nope, we're gonna stop there. I mean, my mom bought books just about zucchinis to try to figure out how to cook them. We did everything. It was incredible. Like lasagna with zucchini instead of noodles. Before zoodles were a thing, my mom was fucking zoodling out of necessity. Like, it was insane. She made Parmesan crisps. They like sell Parmesan crisps, but she made them with like a zucchini round, and then put Parmesan all over it, and then baked them until they were dry and crispy. So they were like a zucchini chip, but with Parmesan. She was doing all that shit. It was crazy. We just had so much everything with zucchini for so long. She was starting to hide it in like brownies and shit, so we didn't know it was there. But I mean, I get it. She had 8 kids to feed, and it was free food, technically. But yeah, zucchini hash browns, you just shred them, right? Just shred them and make it into a rough patty and fry it. Yeah. I fucking love them. I mean, they're basically just crunchy water. So you throw like spices and an egg in there or something to get them to stick together and fry them. They're like a latke, dude. They're so good. The zucalypse. And that hurts my face. I mean, honestly, if you have no love for zucchini and you've never made zucchini bread, look that up. That is a great dip your dick in, just the tip, just a little bit, just to see how it feels. Because it's like a sweet dessert bread. Like, I'm trying to think, it's kind of like almost like, not pound cake, but you make it in like a long rectangular pan, and it's like a little mini loaf, and you slice it and put butter or whatever you want on it. But it's sweet, but like really sticky and very buttery. Like, it's a lot of butter in there and very, very sticky, and it's just fucking delicious. But you'd have no idea what was in there if you didn't ask. Like, you'd see green shreds. But that'd be a great little, I dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Can I spaff on your boobles? Feel free to say no. God damn it. Now we're stuck here forever. Ghetto, always and forever. Salt your food, dude. Do you ever get stuck in that like conundrum where someone has fed you and you really want to salt it real bad, but you feel like it's gonna be insulting, but like insulting? I don't think I'm gonna say anything more clever today. I think it's about time to cut this. I have a salt tooth. I do. I do. I have a salt tooth, and I don't eat like prepackaged foods that have this salt you don't taste. Like that's why prepackaged foods have such high sodium levels. They use an untastable sodium product to preserve your food, but it acts the same in your body as normal salt. So then we add table salt to make it taste like it's salted, and then we've tripled the salt, and we all die of heart attacks. I don't do that, so I need a salt shit, and I fucking love me a salt. Like I'm going to walk into the kitchen immediately after stream, and I'm going to open a family size bag of salt and Vinny kettle chips, and I'm going to gargle them without a drink because I like to live dangerously. But I fucking love salt. Oh my god, is it assaulting? I don't know. I just salt bait in response. I don't. Fuck hidden salt. It's so unfair. I mean, how many years were they doing this where we didn't know? And so we were just salting shit and just giving ourselves literally like, how many of you have a grandparent that died of a coronary artery something? Because 3. Because they were just not told. And that's fucked up. That's infuriating to me. Hidden ingredients that kill you, fuck yourself. Because we want to make it have a shelf life. Okay. Tell that to my grandpa. Dude, I love when I buy good steaks and cook them perfectly, and then my dad pours salt and A1 all over it before he bothers to taste it? Okay. No. That's what? Your dad is my dad. I shit you not. Like, it doesn't matter what is on his plate. He's gonna dump a layer of ranch, salt, and pepper on it before he ever even considers what the fuck it is. And I watch my mother just, like, die inside. She's just like, oh, okay. No, you try it. Dude, and I don't even cook steak. Like, Zach's the one who cooks the steaks if we get steaks once in a blue moon. And he's gotten it down to a science where they're really fucking good. And I will make a point, like, I have, like, my steak sauce or whatever, my Heinz and whatever, if I need it, like, for some reason, and he has steak sauce too. Neither of us are here to shame each other, but both of us will make a point to say it to the other one, like, notice neither of us even reached for the steak sauce. That's fucking good, right? That's fucking good. Like, and it's not that we're trying not to reach for it, but, like, if the steak is good, you just fucking get down on it. I don't got time to open a bottle. Must chew. Shh, time. You know what I'm saying? But that's like, it's like a silent kind of compliment. Whereas if you just go in smothering it, it's like you're almost saying like, I know you can't cook. That was my sister. To each their own, man. I get it. Some people have texture or like food sensitivities due to certain like traumas in their past or psychological spiciness, stuff like that. My sister went through a phase when she was a kid, no shade. Like from the point my dad died until she was like 6 or 7 years old, she wouldn't eat anything but white food on a white plate. Had to be like buttered egg noodles, white toast with butter, white rice with butter, white chicken with butter for years. Trauma does weird things. It had no relation, but like sometimes you just become too sensitive, and that's why a lot of people are picky eaters, and I would never shame someone for that stuff. I like all the texture. Give me all the mysteries. Like, as long as it's not gooey. But, you know, like all the crunchy stuff. I'm all about it. The country where eating fresh and healthy is kind of legally not allowed and everything has to be preserved, isn't that kind of fucked? Like, Fox, I said something really similar the other day. Oh my God. Oh, we'd have to put them together. I said, America, the place where all the food's worse. Something like that. It wasn't clever, but like, I can't remember. Oh, someone asked me a question like, hey, Katie, we have this in our country, and I noticed you have it in yours too. Have you had it both places? Is it better or worse in America? And in all my travels across the world, the most basic foods are better everywhere else. America fucks shit up. I don't know how. I don't know why. I'm not that smart. But in terms of how food tastes, it's not just because I'm on vacation. Like, The food is actual food everywhere else. We're eating, I mean, if you go to, for instance, the UK, they have Wonder Bread, but it's considered a brioche and it's in the dessert bread aisle because the sugar content is so high, it can't legally be considered a bread. Like just like a sandwich bread. Wonder Bread. But it's that invisible flavor shit. It's preservative type stuff. So like if we eat Wonder Bread, we don't taste sweet. It's part of a preservative profile. But it makes it shitty. They do the same with peanut butter in our country. There's sugar in our peanut butter, but if you went to like Whole Foods or like just a local co-op, a lot of them have like you can sit there and grind your own peanut butter. It's literally like a tank of peanuts, just peanuts, and it fresh grinds them into a little Tupperware and you lit it. It's delicious. I don't think it tastes any worse. It's fucking tasty. And I love peanut butter. I get down on peanut butter. No Cheese Whiz. Yep. I think that's some of like the air. There's something about the pressurized air pushing the cheese out, like it's really causing cancer or something. I don't know. I'm like in pain. I don't know. Fucking Wonder Bread. Did you know that it's Denver? I learned that moving here. Wonder Bread was created and is created and made in Denver. You're welcome. Oh my god. Okay, Viad, I'm making a note. Good thing you came in. Literally, I was just about to find someone to raid and take off because my throat and, take the dogs. I will remind you. Tell you about your weekend. Okay. Just peanuts, right? And it's like my family gets Adams peanut butter. Have you guys ever heard of Adams? I don't even know if it's still around, to be honest. But it was like this fucking jar of peanut butter. It was a glass jar with like a metal lid, and it had to be refrigerated after you opened it. And when you got it, it had like the layer of oil on top and all the peanut butter, like the actual peanuts. And you had to get like a metal rod and like that shit and mix it up. But I've never had a peanut butter I didn't like. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a peanut butter snob. But like Jif definitely has a sweet something to it. There's something in there that's like sweet, but like mysterious. It's almost like when you compare like sugar to Sweet and Low. It's like, yeah, they're both sweet, but like that one's like, there should be a different word for that one. Does that make sense? Cheers, Fiata. Wait. Fucking really? That's my fact for today. Which one? Which one? Wait, I have to know. What did I give you to haunt you with? Was it Colorado starting Wonder Bread? Yeah. Because that one's great. Cheers. No shit. Aurora Jif says Jif now makes no sugar PB. Do they make a crunchy? Because I don't love stirring natural peanut butter. Jif's not bad, but you guys, I've bitched about it a million times. I feel like a really big broken record, but y'all know I've told you the story of the mice. When addicted to cocaine, they still choose sugar. I don't want that. And I don't want my teeth rotted in my head. If I'm going to eat sugar, it's going to be because I'm fucking eating ice cream. In my opinion, I don't want it mysteriously in all my other food. That's where I get pissed. And I think that's where America has really fucked a lot of our food. Is they can hide it in things. And we don't taste it, like sodium and shit. That feels so dirty. If I'm going to eat sugar, it's because I'm meant to. Like I'm drinking a fucking Coke or something, you know? Low sodium, low salt. I mean, that's nice. At least, like not added salt. I mean, Bills, as long as, like, the only thing I'd be worried about, and this is, you probably already know this. If you have to worry about sugar, you probably know all of this, but this is anyone else. If you ever see a product coming out that says low sugar, low, etc., look at the ingredients at what they've replaced the sugar with. Because if it's on the shelves and it's successful and people like it, it's probably been replaced with something else. And a lot of the time it can be like dummy amounts of like sodium and or fat. As long as they're not fucking us, you know what I mean? They're like smiling to our face, but fucking our ass dry. I don't know how to put that. My bowl stinks. Jesus fucking Christ. As long as that's not happening, like, I'm happy. What I think that don't quote me on this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the terminology you want to look for on packaging and shit is no added sugar. Right? Because that means they haven't tried to enhance it with any sugar or anything, but they haven't taken anything out of the natural whatever's in there. Right? I think so. I don't know. I'll do some reading. I used to know a lot more about this when I was like really into nutrition and stuff. Hi, Will. I have to take my dogs and hose them because the poor things are roasty toasty under my desk right now. If it's not sugar, it's probably even worse, like oil, right? Or a fake sugar that causes like diabetic response or something like aspartame. I don't want y'all getting sick. Like, you know, everything in moderation. If you want something sweet, just eat a sweet thing. Just like one. Xylitol. Oh my God. Is that what was in sugar-free gummy bears? Is that what was in sugar-free gummy bears and gave people like shitty farts? Uh-huh. Xylitol, a very natural anal lubricant. Yeah, those, I mean, all the sympathy in the world, but the stories on that gummy bear Amazon review are just. I've never shit my pants as an adult that I'm aware of, and I just live for these stories. They're so epic, and it's never in a good place. Oh, xylitol is toxic to dogs? Just an FYI. Xylitol. Toxic to dogs. Thank you, Viata. That's really good to know. All right. Let me look for someone to host. I can feel my dog. She's panting under my leg. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today, though. I'm sorry if I seem like quiet or low energy. Throat's still killing me. What the fuck are you going to do? I'm just trying to take it easy on it and not scream too much. I don't know. I gargle a lot of salt. Just jizzle it. Tomorrow, Diablo, new character creation, which means, you know, probably like 9 to 14 hours of just staring at a character creation screen with 3 options that I can't decide between. And then bitching that they don't have enough blue-haired options, because they never do! But I mean, you know, we have a good time. I'm just looking who's live. I never know. It's different every day, which is always odd. Stop it. Thank you for the biddies, Molly. I appreciate you. I mean, Pawn, I might make another Necro. I haven't really decided. My 2 thoughts are either try a completely different class or try a couple different Necromancer builds, just so I really get a hold of Necro before I move on. Because what I'm worried is I'll move on to a new class, do that for a full new season, and then be like, okay, now I'm going to go do a Shadow Necro. And I'll be kind of dumb again and have forgotten how to play a Necro. I don't know. I'm torn. I heard it was tomorrow. Is it Thursday instead? I don't know. Maybe it's Thursday. I got the patch today. Mine's already downloaded, but I don't know. If not, then we'll fucking do something else. I'm working on braces so we can do that horrific special effects thing I was talking about. And by we, I mean me torture my face and hopefully have good laughs with you guys so I don't feel so terrible about it. Because everything hurts when you're ripping skin off your face. Oh, Dan. I'm gonna raid Dan. I love hanging out in Dan's chat. He talks loud enough for me to actually hear him places. Oh, no shit, there's a timer? Did I just close mine on accident? Fuck a dick. I don't have a timer. But I might see it in like 3 hours. Who knows? Who knows? Mysteries. Rainbows, mirrors, and magnets. How do they work? Fucking mysteries. $43. So it is 2 days. I hope it. I mean, I don't care when it comes out. I'm just excited for it because, you know, it's fun. My friend Domestic Dan's one of my oldest, nearest friends from the Twitchosphere. He's playing that diver game, which I do want to see. Everybody keeps talking about this, whatever, Dave the Diver, and I haven't seen it yet. So we're going to go hang out there and be nice to my friend Dan. take care of yourself, wash your fucking piss mittens, clean your bong, and take your joy. You deserve to feel okay, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Cheers.